All right, hello everyone. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. All right, hold on. All right, the Twitch bot is open. Let me make sure the YouTube bot is working correctly. Hope everybody had a great weekend. Hope everybody was able to play little games here and there. Maybe see some of the stuff that kind of happened over the weekend. I have no idea what happened at any of these regionals, by the way. The only thing that I'm aware of that I know about is Jay Fanta, I know, got top 8, I think, in Australia. And I know that just because he talked about it on socials. So that's all I know, though. So if you guys saw anything of the event, would appreciate not spoiling anything. I did see, let me switch over here. There we go. Hi, everybody. I did see this image for who knows what this is. Something tells me that this may not be part of the actual tournament. I would actually be very surprised if Super Boo and Zamasu were somehow in this tournament in Dusseldorf. But yeah, let's just get into it. Let's get into the reacting. So I know that there's this one in Europe. If anyone has the link for if anybody has the link for the Australia regional, I would greatly appreciate the link. So I know we got the Lookout. Yep, he's a big Fusion World player. So they're talking the event. All right, let me get the music. Okay. All right, so this is just the starting round.
You draw a card, but we are gonna see how this is.
Am I blocking anything? Do I need to be? I could probably put this down here, and I could probably minimize myself a little bit. There we go.
Immediately on turn 2, and even placing an energy marker under it, with signalizing that it has one key.
Okay.
He has one key in his battle area. He needs to.
I have seen a lot of people running these Kabas in the UI deck.
See how the mechanic goes, especially for the Gogeta Blue. Sorry, not Gogeta Blue. The Son Goku.
Makes sense, just because you know.
And then generates its.
UI awakens at a high life threshold, so like taking the life isn't the biggest deal if there's something that needs to be removed, right?
Well, utilities that the Son Goku play has, Renee does. But as you can see here with Ivan playing the pan, we're seeing the new mechanic coming in, getting aggressive with the first swing, taking the first life, and then slapping down the pan, giving him an advantage to get not only just one key, but also an addition.
I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of Gogetas at the event. I can foresee Gogeta being a big staple. All of them, by the way, not one any specific one, just all of them.
You have 7 or more universe cards in your drop, so it's going to be milling here to try to get his condition going. Does play the Vegeta. It's too close.
Ryan, how's it going?
On play, you discard 1 card from your hand and you place top 2 cards of your deck into your drop. Then choose 1 card in your opponent's battle area and reduce its cost by 1. So we are looking to fill the deck with universe cards to be able to awaken as soon as possible. Passing the turn over to Ivan. Ivan needs to get that second key in place. Gonna use the energy marker, and down comes Vegeta GT. Now this card. So activate main. This card, basically you put 1 key under this card, and then if you don't have an energy marker, you play an energy marker. This satisfies the condition of having 2 key to awaken the leader. We see even as awakened, and he's making a swing key.
That's the crazy thing about GT Goku, right?
You have to pay special attention
Is that you can just get him out as early as you can. You can put enough any energy markers on him to make him basically unmovable in this particular deck.
So that is plus 15k Vegeta by himself.
Because right now he's a 7 cost. So realistically, the only way that this that the UI Goku is able to get rid of him outside of swinging into him would be playing two of this Vegeta, basically. Sorry. Basically, he'd have to play like 2 of this Vegeta, and then basically would need to play either Kaba or play the Zeno out, pay 1 energy to swing into it to then get rid of it. Not really the... There's a lot that he needs to do to go in there. I would surmise that Renee here is probably running Absolute Lightning. I've been seeing a lot of UI players running Absolute Lightning. But that's... Well, I guess we'll see it when it comes. The only downside to running Absolute Lightning in MUI is just that when you're playing it, you're not really doing much else that turn. Like, you are raw casting that for 3. Just doesn't feel good. Let me do this. Hold on a sec, guys. I'm sorry. Just have a little music in the background. Just because the quiet's a little quiet. If I need to turn it up, I can turn it up.
7 more cards with universe and special traits gets to awaken at this point. So now his leader ability is fully online.
Yeah. So okay, the problem that's okay. First off, let's talk about this. Now you are noticing he is playing Vegeta on top of Vegeta. He is using the evolve skill here for 1 energy. He's able to play the 5 cost Vegeta on top of his current one. On play, discard 2 cards from hand. Choose 2 of your opponent's battle cards, which cost 4 or...
Music good touch. That's what I figured. What's up, August? Yeah, just I don't mind the silence personally, but I know that like just hearing the commentary with nothing in the background might be a little much. Right? Some people might not get much out of it.
Removal currently is still, well, not a lot, but there is a significant amount of removal that is gated behind the cost.
Favorite deck that I've been playing? I mean, Gogeta GT is like my obvious playstyle. With this whole key mechanic. Just getting additional effects for having key on certain battle cards. Just having key utilization in the deck that I'm building. Like, it's absolutely like my playstyle in this entire deck. Namek Goku's been a lot of fun too. I think Namek Goku's very underrated. I don't think he's better than Gogeta GT, but I do think that he's a very good deck that commands respect because of the way that he builds up his key, right?
It's such a strong effect on its own self. However, at least for Renee, hopefully it pays off.
And honestly, I think any deck that's going to be utilizing key in the future, I think is going to pretty much be my go-to deck to play. Like Bojack next set is probably going to be my go-to deck, not just because I played Bojack decks in Masters, but just because like the key utilization that comes with that deck is going to be very fun, very interactive.
Vegeta is going to get plus 5k for each key under it. Though this is it is a way to try to remove it where you can swing into it if you need to, because he's not getting the buff during your opponent's turn. But let's see what Ivan is gonna do here. He has 4 energy and an energy marker, effectively 5 swinging in with the leader. Okay, so we haven't talked about this yet.
All right, so this, oh god, so what is he at? 5 markers? 4 markers. So he's an 8 cost, 50k.
GT in its name, and you give it 2 key. So Vegeta has 5 now under him. That is plus 25k power on top of the baseline 30, making a 35 attacker. And the 55 attacker, and there we go. Colossal swing at Rene. Rene is just gonna take this hit. It's way too big to
All right, goodbye board.
in this part of the game. And now we go.
Do you think we can expect to see effects that removes key from cards? I mean, we already have. Are you saying like what's that?
One or more, and then choose all battle cards in
Hmm?
your
Oh,
opponent's
that's
battle
not
over the
nice. Why would you say that?
equal to the key, remove
Um,
the skills and KO them. And it
Are you
also-
saying like your opponent being able to remove key off cards?
So he's gonna come in with the one marker with one key, but when he swings, he's
That-
gonna get in the other.
That would be interesting to see. I don't know if that's something we are gonna see.
Move from other cards as well.
Um, just because not every deck is utilizing key, so it would be a very niche card. No matter what the deck that would have that effect would do, right?
Swing with the Goku. Goku gets
So that would be like, and this is where I feel like Fusion World needs to incorporate side decks to some extent, because
2000
you can't possibly build a deck
spot for Rene. What do you
when you're introducing mechanics like key
Such a devastating
um,
blow.
into the game, right? When you're introducing stuff like key,
So much advantage.
and not every deck is going to be utilizing it. Like, you got to remember, before these leaders, we had like 50 leaders in the game that didn't use key before, right? Now we have,
With the limiting ability to be able
what,
to
3 decks
make it possible
that use
to
key effectively?
kind of establish
So,
two Vegetas just can
and
instantly
only
probably in my opinion, the superior,
one
um,
deck that we know of next set? No, two decks next set
standing just
that are going to be utilizing key, right? So we'll have 5 decks out of like 60 plus decks
pace.
in the format.
Blowing up involved, so after the big swings, the
It's just really hard to build a deck around every single matchup at this point without having some sort of side decking to be able to adjust on the fly in between matches, right?
just gotta think to yourself how on earth he's going to try and gain the board advantage in that way. It's going to be tricky to navigate.
Like, that's the issue MUI is having right now, having to deal with a bunch of 6 costs and having no effective like means of being able to like remove it. Like, they're forced to use Absolute Lightning, which is a very niche card that didn't really see too much play the past couple sets, because there's never really been anything more than like a 5 cost that's really like interactive with it, right? So now we're in a meta where 6 costs are kind of running the game, and now they're forced into a situation where they have to tech it in, and that obviously muddies the deck. So imagine like every single deck like MUI having to run a key removal card against very specific matchups that are going to utilize key removal, and like it just feels bad. Like other decks, it's going to be an instant charge because they're not using key until they need to use it, and it just feels bad from a deck building standpoint.
when it comes to lives, like you have to pressure here the Gogeta, but Gogeta is with his 50 something attack power is almost guaranteed to deal damage on swing. So, and with Rene's
Excuse me.
limited tools in blue, he is going to do his best to remove a couple of cards. There we go. He uses Xenos as
Now, I think
what
in terms of like opponent being able to do key removal, I think after some time, like I could see sometime after like the 3rd anniversary, maybe they start incorporating that into the game to some extent. But realistically, like I would have expected them to incorporate either anti-barrier like effects in the game, or give other colors barrier besides yellow before I would see like any sort of key removal, right? Like something that's more of an issue right now, right?
He's down to just one energy marker. We do still have
Barrier was still just a mistake. They never should have incorporated barrier into the game.
evolve into Vegeta.
Not into set 3. I can't, like, set 3 is like a stupid early time to be incorporating things like barrier.
Cards would cost 4 or less, and then he also draws a card. So Rene is trying to stabilize here, and he's doing a good job. The Vegeta does hit the Goku, effectively removing a huge threat from the board and giving him the breathing room that he needs to start swinging in the leader, turn this match around. Let's see, is Ivan going to be taking this? No. He's going to be comboing out of the swing, saying, okay, you have to go in with the Vegeta now. Ivan's next turn could be explosive. We have seen these big swings from the leader now, and he's going to use his extra card here. It's a Divine Domain, 0 cost. You discard 1 card from your hand.
All right, so 6 cost Gogeta can't come down right now. He's only at 5 energy.
A little more Ivan does take.
He could play it just for the card draw, I guess, but is that worth it?
Wasn't for Nate for navigating through that field. Definitely picked out his board and just wants to keep
I still don't know how to get around Bobbity. You don't. The only color right now that's able to get into Bobbity is red, because Gogeta BR and Android 18 both have means to attack cards in active mode, so they're the only ones that can really get into that barrier Bobbity right now.
Just performed to the previous turn. Maybe we're going to see everything that's going to be able to answer the board and try and take him down a few pegs or two. However, we are, as much as we can't see right now, both players having a lot of cards in their hands. So
can't tell that.
Defensive game as well.
This is what I love about the Japanese like regionals and stuff that we see, is that like we get to see what their hand sizes and stuff look like. We can't really see that right now.
Sweet Gogeta comes in swinging, gets rid of the Zeno. Good. I mean, has at least one of the 2 threats down. Now we just go
Pay 3 cost Vegeta.
Back up from his big swing.
Paying marker. We're just raw casting the 4 cost out. Okay.
You play Vegeta, I play Vegeta too, but mine's cooler. You go. Let me add the key mechanic into it for play. And we still have to go G to lead a swing as well, so which means we're going to see 2 more key.
Hope to see some stuff for Omega Shenron. Yeah, we should see. I think there's a possibility going into next set that we're going to see some MUI support and Omega Shenron support. I don't see any reason why they wouldn't. MUI is probably missing some stuff to make it a little bit better. Shenron hasn't had any support since he's come out, so he definitely deserves some support. Vegito is not getting... Vegito will get maybe a little bit of support, but probably not a lot, since the story boost manga, or the story booster, is going to probably give support. But I could see it. Yeah. Alright, so he's swinging 45.
As well in combo, so it's plus 20, it's 50k. This is, you know, I think this is just going through. Oh, okay.
No, he wants to keep it. Spending 2 cards out of his hands, which is interesting. Definitely probably realizes that Vegeta is a key presence on the board. I mean, both Vegetas are key presence on the board. Ivan's is probably just thinking, oh my goodness, how's he going to figure to get this out again? Does he want to extend his board? Does he want to try and remove the Vegeta still? With only 2 energy remaining, there's not much you could do.
Okay, so Ivan opts to use the Big Bang Kamehameha. Activate main, choose choose up to 1 battle card with the GT in its name in your battle area, and then you choose 1 with cost less than or equal in your opponent's area, and you blow it up, getting rid of the Vegeta. Very good play from Ivan. First swing in, force a combo from Rene, and then...
Man, he's running 3... I saw 3 Kabbas in this MUI deck.
Definitely a masterful play from Ivan. Just definitely baiting...
That's probably all his Kabbas, right? Like, I can't imagine he's running Kabba at a 4 of.
That you typically use defensively if you want to try and counter out from big swings.
He could play a Kabba here if he really wanted to, but I don't think he probably should, right?
It's still quite a lot regardless, which makes a difference.
Sucks that you have to run off key card names off some deck. I like to see something for future chunks as well. Yeah. Yeah.
Which means it can't be in the deck, so it's probably just counting as to what key cards have been milled out from this point.
You run 4 Kabbas?
to also note that
I just don't see, like, I just don't think you're playing Kaba enough to really warrant running 4. Like, I can see 3 because you want to consistently see it.
5 cost there. He is in a somewhat
I've seen some lists running 2 Kaba,
depending on what Rene wants to go with. He's gonna
but I don't know if 2 is the right answer either,
case
right?
Goku.
I think 3 is a good even ground, like middle ground.
We discard 1 card. We turn the amount of power in a special trait, and from your hand and switch off your energy to rest mode instead. The Goku is
Man, I wish there were some stores that carried some of these sleeves. I want some of these sleeves, man.
between to discard 1 card from your hand and get plus 10k for the turn, making him 35. And we
Yep, so it's going to be a 45, right? 45 double.
So 2 energy. Yeah, 2 energy, 40k. Activate battle, place 4 cards from your drop to the bottom of its owner's deck and switch your card in
Okay,
battle
yep, can't
to
attack.
discard it.
Well, too late. Well, luckily the MUI doesn't work that way. So if he plays a 1 cost, a cantrip or a Zeno, like he can still swing into lead because it redirects the attacker, right?
To do here, I mean, the only
I'd like to see the cards in stores, right?
The only thing that's currently doing well for Ivan at the moment is that he's on 2 lives. René doesn't have double strikers or
Yeah, this week I plan to. I haven't been in my shop in a couple weeks just because my weekends have been busy.
there is still going to be the leader.
But I do plan to get the rest of my playset for GT Goku
With the we cannot see his hands,
or GT Gogeta in person.
but we can
My boxes did me dirty this set, so I fully expect that if Bojack ends up being really good that's next set, that like the universe was gonna give me the cards I want to run Bojack.
For sure. And Renee does
I don't know if I don't know how
as we have
if I'm gonna I don't know how I'm gonna play the game if I go into the next set and I don't get cards for the decks that I want to run. Like I don't know what I'm gonna be doing at that point.
the 1 cost extra and the versus the 6 cost. I believe there's a fairly ruling question going on, and just getting some clarity on that as to making sure there's no additional, make sure the game stays kept intact.
Yeah. So what's happening is that as activate the battle.
Oh, Zeno in the deck's
So
pretty
to
not
go here
Zeno in the
on
deck's not
spot,
bad.
You can place 4 cards from your drop to the bottom of the deck and switch your card in battle to this card in your battle area. So effectively you swing with your leader, but you're swinging with Goku instead.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yep. And then one more card
Here out of
because it's 45.
Ivan's hand. This is
Yep.
plus 20. Yeah, there we go. Ivan does manage to get out of the swing here.
And he doesn't have many cards in hand, does he? 3 life.
Turn passes over to him. Renee's
All right, so we are now at 6 energy. We can generate marker. We can generate marker twice if he plays secret rare.
This is
I think GT's got this.
closer now. What do you think?
He just has to swing into lead with everything, right?
Goku Blue, but it's interesting to see how this deck works.
Yep,
It's
make
also
marker.
going in terms
Yep,
of
yep.
the Black Gogeta deck. It's performing pretty well, for sure. It's just the only question now is, does Ivan have
Swinging with lead.
this,
So now Vegeta is a 8 cost and 50k.
his turn, and he does have a lot of energy, and Black being one of its
He's gonna redirect the.
besides having the abilities that can also recur a lot of
He must not have had. He must not have had like a lot of cards to like defend that swing, right? So he chose to redirect the 30.
forcing the deck to go bigger and wider.
I guess it also makes sense too because he won't have to combo up to get rid for this Goku, right?
Yeah, and
Yep.
I mean, what puts Ivan? We have talked about this earlier. What
And then
puts
50 into
Ivan
life.
at an advantage is
Yep.
just how difficult this Vegeta is to remove when you're playing a blue deck. And
5. Oh, 5.
markers, you're gonna take
Oh, he used the marker.
down comes the
Yep.
And then this card gets plus
Swinging 40.
place 1 energy marker, but that's not the big thing. The big thing is that you can remove fork in your battle area. You will effectively be able to get an additional turn. So another swing with
Yep.
your leader.
Swinging 45, comboing up to 50.
It looks like the game is about to end, Usman. It looks like Ivan is gonna.
No, don't say it like that. Renee put on such a really good fight against Ivan. He's throwing.
Okay, throwing out a 0. That's smart.
To make sure he doesn't get any hit from this. So even if he does get the extra turn, it's like, nope, you haven't even touched me at this point. Throws down the super combo and the divine extra card.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay, so.
All right, play the one for the promo. Play the promo Trunks.
Here, so if he takes an additional turn, he will still get the swing with the leader. He will still get
Or we can, yep, that works too. Yep.
Gogeta.
Bulma works as well.
Bulma here. Attack and energy, a key under
Do we swing the Bulma combo 2 to make it a 20?
plus 5k bigger.
Or do we just board wipe and just go in?
Problem is, unfortunately, you're getting even bigger at this point now.
Okay.
Yeah. And there we go. He's going to use his SCR's ability. Just wipes everything, wipes his own board energy, but he does get an extra turn. And do keep in mind.
And removing the Goku is smart because now he doesn't have a pseudo blocker, right?
Him 2 cards and will still create an energy marker.
Yep. Charge Big Bang. There's nothing on the board he will need to get rid of.
The leader, he does get the energy.
Swings with that, generates a marker, draws 2.
40,000 into the leader, draw 2 cards, create an energy marker, putting a key under Gogeta. Does Rene have an out here? He has what, 4 cards ish in his hand, if I saw this correctly.
We've only seen one super combo being used as well. So
Really?
potentially Rene may have all the super combo in his hand to try and not take any damage. He also does have 1 NG up as well, which potentially he could play an extra card during the turn for defensive play. Whether he
Yeah, is he running like Proud Saiyan maybe?
is an entirely different story, as well as having in hand.
So let's see. There we go. Second super combo.
Nah, he's not out of the woods just yet. He can still play a 3-cost Vegeta into a 4-cost.
Spot now. He's down to 3 energy. He's going to swing with his leader. Put some key under Gogeta. And he has, I think, 2 cards in hand from what I'm seeing here. Let's see. Ivan has to combo up. Okay. So
40.
he's gonna combo here with Vegeta, and that takes the hit.
Yep.
Ivan spends everything, plays the Vegeta, and here comes the swing.
Whoa.
We're just shotgunning. Oh my god.
He didn't have the 4-cost either. Wow. That was close. That was a lot close.
Shame.
That was a lot closer than
Damn shame.
I expected there.
Congratulations, Renee, for putting on such defense against Ivan. Unfortunately, Ivan being the
Yeah, that was a pretty good match. That
That
MUI almost had it.
It is still nice to see.
I don't want Fusion World to let its past leaders become totally obsolete too soon. I hope we continue to get support for previous leaders so that we can have diversity. The game, if there's one thing Fusion World has always done, they have always given solid support to past decks in every set. There's never been a time where there's never really been a time where an older deck like just completely died out right away because of not having support, right?
Bit of a show concern, but yeah, congratulations to
Like Top Coup is still relatively relevant, right? Because he got Kefla back.
Renee
Plus he got all the support the past several sets.
from all
Um,
plays that Ivan had made.
I think it's just right now.
He just takes his one.
I think it's just right now because this is an anniversary set and we want to put a majority focus on the anniversary decks, the anniversary leaders. If it obviously the meta itself is just the power creep itself is going to kind of warp the way the metas kind of run, right? So I think all of the older decks like can still be relatively runnable into these newer decks to some degree, but I think it's just because of how how the game has kind of power crept itself, right? The way that they've kind of power crept the game. I think it just seems like they've completely died out, when I don't think that that's 100% accurate. I think it's just people know that these decks are really solid, so everyone's like, it's like this every competitive season, right? Like the new leaders come out, everyone immediately jumps onto the strongest leaders because that's the only way that they think that people will win games and be able to play the game, is if they can only play, if they only play the newest leaders, right? Because those are the ones that are making waves, right? But the reality is that there's more going on behind the scenes than what we've seen, right? All right, let's go to the next match. All right, so we got Beast and a Namek. This could be good. I like Namek Goku. Namek Goku's been a very fun deck in my experience. I like what he's doing with his ki. Beast is a fun deck. I like what Beast is doing. But Beast tends to flounder if he's not able to see his 5-cost Gohans, right? The ones that play out the 8 costs.
His 8-cost, the super rare that I have just mentioned earlier, like a lot earlier. So
I've been seeing a lot of Beast Gohan players utilizing the Guru plays. The Guru allows you to you crit one of your own life to be able to free play a 5-cost extra or less. And then you can play out you can play out the, what is it, the Piccolo, the 4-cost Piccolo, to then start charging, to like replace itself in hand, and then to give your leader a key, right? A little bit of a high roll. I don't know how I feel about it, honestly.
the green Gotenks, very cool alt art here. This is Goten superhero, and player leader gets key, and if your leader has 3 or more key, Gotenks gets plus 5k for the battle. We can see under the leader, it appears that he has only 1 at the moment.
Both players currently, it's Saiyan just setting up plays, potentially just warming up for the latter turns, as to the respective decks just about soon to be popping off. Tara coming in and getting aggressive with the Krillin.
I'm afraid that with the new cards, the game has taken a step that can't be reversed. The level of power creep seems dangerous. That seems a little premature to really say, honestly. The way that I've always looked at power creep when it comes to card games, especially at this game, the way that I've always kind of looked at it is that any card game, whenever they introduce new power creep or new mechanics, they in my view, in my worldview, they have about 2 sets after that release to either bolster up the meta, make it so that way the meta is more diverse to what it is, or they have to bolster up older decks in a way that allow them to compete with the power creep that's going on, right? Because we can look at the Cell and the Boo meta when the Manga Booster dropped. We literally, without any sort of restriction or ban list, we went 3 sets. Hold on, I gotta do math in my head. So we had the first Manga Booster set. Then we had set 7. Then we had set 7. Then we had Manga Booster 2. Then we had 8. We went 4 sets. 3 sets from Manga Booster 1. We went 3 sets without any sort of significant change to the meta, with Boo and Cell running that meta. I was more scared about that meta than I currently am about what's going on right now with this meta right now. With this type of power creep, seeing all the Gogetas like going crazy, like honestly, like that's to be expected. Like to look at what this set is doing and not think that the Gogetas aren't going to be top class. Like I don't I don't know what we're doing if people weren't able to realize that that was going to be the case, right? But in my, like I said, in my worldview, in my experience, they have about 2 sets to really like shift the meta. So that way it's not stale, that it's not the same deck, and that it's the old power creep that's like staying relevant, right?
Keyword critical, which is probably one of my favorite keywords in this.
So I would say give it time. Give it time. Let's see what happens with set 10. Let's see what happens with the story booster before we really start like judging what this meta right now is currently doing and how that's going to affect the game, right? If in 2 sets time we are still seeing all the Gogetas being top of the leaderboard, then absolutely there's an issue, right? But I honestly don't think that's going to be the case. I doubt any of the Gogetas are going to see support going into next set.
We've seen this card early in the previous round.
All of the decks are doing relatively well within the current meta, with all the support that they currently have. If there's any of the decks that I think are going to maybe get a boost, it'd be BR probably. Gogeta BR might get a card next set, but I feel like that's going to be it. I don't think GT is getting any support. I don't think Yellow Gogeta is going to be getting any support. Like, those decks are just really good for what they're doing right now. So
Having a big swinger on the board as well. Yeah, this deck is going in really aggressive. He's capitalizing on Green's weakness, which is while you do have amazing late game cards like
all right, so Beast Gohan can go into a 5 cost here.
Unfortunately, Green does struggle a lot.
Oh, I like that guy's dice. I like that. Plus 5,000. That's neat. I like that a lot. All 7 decks are pretty good. Oh yeah, exactly. It's not like, and that's why I don't necessarily believe the idea that like the game is in a spot where like we cannot go back from it. It's like again, like this meta is nowhere near as egregious as the Cell and Boo meta, where it was 2 decks that were kind of running the meta. Like right now we have, realistically, out of the 7 new decks that are in the game, 5 of them are heavily competitively viable. At least 5 of them, right? Like both starter decks, and all the Gogetas are making waves right now in the meta. Like, didn't Namek Goku win, like, take it all at the Japanese regional? Like, for a starter deck to be able to do that, that's really good. And that's not even to say that the Gogetas can't win any of these events, right? Like, they can for sure win these events. Any of these leaders could win events, technically. Like, we don't know. We're in the new competitive season. We got to see what these decks do, right?
He's not probably very concerned at the moment. Gohan is just on 3 lives. Yeah, he just took 2 damage. But
Seems like a reset button on the game and heading in a different direction. This is still way better. Oh, yeah, no. Leaps and bounds better than Cell and Boo. With leaps and bounds. The new producer's doing a fantastic job with the meta, I think, right now. We've seen that with set 8. Set 8 was very diverse. We're seeing it right now. It seems a bit more heavy on the FBO9 side, but the meta right now is still in a good spot, even if it is very like FBO9 focused.
for something else, so he is gonna be swinging in here with his 45k attacker crit.
Which is so powerful, just so tuned in that way. But obviously, it just takes advantage of the deck with the leader ability, reducing the cost to then play out for cheap and just add that level of pressure on board, which, you know, wasn't for Tara, but adding so much pressure. Even though it's the way how it goes with trading cards and for Dragon Ball, especially, that even though you rush them down, you hit them with so little life left over. With Dunman being on 2 means he still has a little bit of wiggle room to try and defend himself.
That 7 cost Goku is crazy.
Not get completely steamrolled.
I love that like every single Namek Goku deck is getting like some sort of 7 cost Super Saiyan Goku.
It seems like Tarot is not.
That's a 45k that has some sort of secondary ability.
And just wants to try and dig deep and just try and smack.
Alright, so Namek Goku has 4 key. So 40,000 combo power at his disposal to play defensive.
With just 2 life comparative to the 5 for Taro. We're on the 5 energy play now.
He does have a 5-cost Gohan in hand. I see the Beast has that.
I did see it. It just depends if he's going to come slap it down. But before he does that, he wants to swing with the leader first.
Unfortunately, with Namek Goku, they have no solid way of being able to remove the 8 costs, except for if he's running double strike Bardock, maybe.
Does he want a combo? Probably not.
Like double strike Bardock's probably his best bet to get rid of that 8 cost on board. But at this point, we're now getting multiple on board. Yeah, yeah. This is hard. This is hard.
Better than one Gohan, Beast Gohan, 2 at this point, right?
Yeah, there we go. He clears the board, and now he can't close the game, but he can be like 4 damage, right? But then again,
Yep, double strike. You're just taking that, right? You got 4 or 5 cards in hand. You're just taking that. Absolutely.
Still one energy open.
He's just giving back.
He's just passing. Okay.
Early in the early part of the rounds. It's just
he's going to use it defensively if he needs to.
The only difference is I just do it later in the game. That's all. So a big shift in dynamics for Taro and
yeah, you charge the dead card.
Earlier, now being in the back end of it, just literally one sneeze of a swing could potentially end this game. But luckily.
So he's got 6 energy, so he could.
Having a lot more resources in hand.
Yep, swing lead on the board.
However, it looks like we're going to go start swinging in to try and see if we can return the favor. Counters out.
Okay, so he's going to.
No, is he not? Oh, that's right, he did counter.
He's going to play that swing to generate marker. Yep. Generate key, and then he's going to play the 7 cost. He's going to KO the 7 cost, or place the 7 cost out to make the crit body. Yep. Yep, double strike. Swing. You get rid of the Gohan. So 45 double crit. Pay all the key.
This is the last turn, so he has to go for it now.
Yep. So 50,000. So we're already at 95,000 double.
That's a lot of combo.
So 100.
And we're still going at this point.
110, 120, 130, 45. 145 double.
Does this card have combo power printed on this? Yep, just throw it down. Cool.
Yep. So how much key does he have? 3.
Yeah, okay, we will be seeing
So 30. 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 95, 100. So he's at 120. That's it. That's game. Oh, no. He does get out. Because it's 10,000 per key that he removed, right?
I need to do quick maths.
So 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 115. Yeah, he's at 120. He loses.
Is maybe down to the wire. I wonder. I'm just curious to know how much combo power we're going now.
Yes, it's 145 into 120.
Thrown down their hands respectively. So, and I think they're also going for a little bit of a clarification with the rulings as well, just to make because when you're in this kind of environments and just making sure everything's done correctly, you just want to pace yourself as to like making sure, have I done the correct play? And this is such a big gamble, which probably both players did not really anticipate, but a good player can just pivot enough clearly to make sure they're ready for any situation, regardless of the strengths or weaknesses of their own deck. So it looks like they just finished counting for Taro's combo power. We're now just accounting for Dunham's counter power.
Hmm.
Yeah, so
Like I said,
I mean, I think it's pretty straightforward. I do like that they have the judges like physically there
hard to tell.
and like making sure that everything's up to par, right?
There are way too many cards on the field. I think he got out.
Yep. Just is what it is.
and we have the fist bump. It appears that we've accepted the results as to what
Yep.
Yeah.
And Taro's your
That was pretty
he actually
to be expected. Damn, guys. I just checked the stream between both Twitch and YouTube. We were sitting at about 65 people watching the stream. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out with us today. That's awesome. I appreciate every one of you guys.
For that, but still, it doesn't matter. Like, congrats regardless for Taro. Unfortunately for Donovan.
Totally okay with power creep, especially when done through more sophisticated means like new mechanics, but I don't like giveaways. Overpowered cards with little drawbacks. I can't comment much on the current game because right now I'm only familiar with the Super Saiyan 3 Goku leader. I'm really enjoying it. Still fine-tuning it. The 4-cost promo is very good. Oh, the Super Saiyan 3 promo. Yeah. Yeah. Super Saiyan 3 is definitely one of the better leaders right now in the format. Definitely been making some top, you know. Oh, I like what they're doing here. That's kind of cool. It's like, oh, hey, here's the MVPs of this match. That's pretty neat. B should have dragged the game out for another turn so as to not to give the opponent so many resources to finish with. I mean, that's part of the problem with Beast, though, right? Like, Beast is like a deck that is really just kind of built to blitz your opponent down as fast as possible. Excuse me. I kind of look at Beast similar to like Blue Caulifla. Like, Blue Caulifla needs to try and end the match by like turn 5, turn 6, right? Because if you're going longer than that, you're just going to get completely drowned out by your opponent. And I think Beast is very similar in that fashion. Like, you want to be utilizing your 8-cost removals to just get and then just swing at the face just to get your opponent down as fast as possible. I think, but we also got to remember too that like he only had 3 key, right? So he couldn't really go all in because he broke marker early. What he probably should have done was he probably should have, like you said, maybe he should have waited a turn before playing out his first 5 costs, not breaking marker to be able to do so. And just played wide if he was able to kind of play wide, right? The problem with Beast Gohan is that there's not really much you can really do to like stall, right? You can't really, he's not built for stalling. So he kind of needs to like commit to going in and doing what he's able to do with the resources that he has. And he can't really stall too far out. Like Beast Gohan does not have many defensive cards. He does not have much in the way of removal. And I'll be completely honest, just because like IRL, I've pulled more Beast than anything else. Like, it's really the only deck that I have built in real life. So it's the only deck I've really been able to like mess around with and play in person. Beast Gohan's like his turn 1 is abysmal. Like, cause you unless you have like a 2 cost to start building key, like you kind of have to like break that marker early, right? And just his turn 3, turn 4 plays are also really bad too. Beast does not have much in the way of key generation. He does not have much in the way of ramp that works well enough with what he wants to do, right? Wait, what? These cards weren't even played this match. What are they saying? Hold on.
You was set when you attack, you draw, then Gohan gets key. The entire point being to play out your big 8-cost Gohan, the double.
I don't. What Beast Gohan builds are running the 9-cost Broly? How are you getting to 9 energy? Like, that's Beast Gohan's biggest issue, too, is that you're either ramping or you're building key. If you're doing some semblance of both, you're going to have a hard time. You're going to have a bad time. I'm curious as to what the deck list looks like. Does he actually have that in his deck list? I do kind of want to see what the deck list looks like. We'll have to look at Eggman's event to see, right?
Turn 5, but if you do not get to pull that off, you also have other choices such
Chris Kakashi subscribed to YouTube. Thank you. Welcome, welcome.
And as well, in a couple of decks, you have the a bit more expensive Broly.
I can understand Gohan
as well.
being in, but like I would not be running Gohan at more than like a 2 of. Like if I see it, I see it.
Takes a bit time for it to really get going. Like we have seen now on the stream, green.
Yeah, why else would you attack twice with double strike if you can't end the game and your opponent gets infinite resources for a counterattack? Yeah.
Is,
No, I agree with you there.
upset
This scene with Broly, no, it doesn't make sense. Like, I don't know why. Like, Beast Gohan is not getting the 9 energy. I have yet to see Beast Gohan play 9 energy.
Gohan, at least,
That doesn't make any sense to me.
Green is definitely got it going for, and as you can tell from the game.
If someone in the chat has a example of a Beast Gohan getting up to 9 energy through ramp means, feel more than free to do to share.
in order to disrupt the game state for Taro.
But I don't know how you're getting all your key,
As a whole, you can just basically
and I don't know how you're getting all your key and getting to 9 energy
in order to
while also building up key to play defensively with the extra. Like what are you using your
mechanic into the
what,
ability
what are you using your key for
to control the tempo, the pace.
if you're just spending most of the game ramping?
But obviously, it's just due to matchup. But it doesn't mean you don't count this deck out. It is fun to play. It's able to, just come in for a casual play, just see how.
Yeah, I don't know what this is. We're gonna skip forward. We're gonna go to the next one.
Kind of defines Dragonborn as whole, where you start.
trying to
Ooh, Green Broly?
This is a deck
Okay, hold on.
notoriously low on lives until he starts stabilizing. But still, he also
That's
has
pretty
his
cool.
green. He has a lot of removal here, so it's going to be.
I respect this guy for playing Green Broly.
Both players will be going in more aggressively just because the removal is a bit restricted on one side, and the life situation is what it is. The Carlos' ability to awaken at higher lives will probably play a significant role in this matchup, just due to the life difference itself, putting Broly in a situation where he.
I like that we're still utilizing Nappa. I like that he charged 2 of his Nappas.
We are unfortunately
He's- I found all of my Nappas. I'm gonna charge them now.
start for Broly. Let's see.
I mean, you only need to really realistically play 1, but still.
Very interesting for Carlo because when you try and play these big tournaments, these level 3 tournaments as printed by Bandai, you typically play like, okay, what's the regular matchup you're going to see in the meta? You're going to see, for example, one of many good Gogeta decks, and you just gotta
A
make
lot
sure
of
that you
MUIs
play
too.
it.
I'm kind of surprised we are seeing as many MUIs as we are.
Walk in and be like, oh, cool, I'm on stream with the only Broly BR leader in the entire room. Capped out of 256 players is gonna be.
Oh, he's the only Broly BR player? That's actually kind of funny.
It's like, well,
Good for him.
Did you anticipate the idea of playing against Broly BR? No? Well, here it is on stream. How are you going to play against it? Not too sure. All I know is that he's going to throw big bodies down, and just like that, he's just awakening now.
I mean, Broly BR's definitely got a good in to the current meta, right? Like, he's got board clears. He's got means of being able to cheat out high, like, ceiling aggression early compared to some of these other decks.
Somewhat check the board because of how big Broly is. I'm not talking about the anime.
Like, I can see Broly having a decent, like, in our tier list video that we did. We put, where did we put Broly BR? Did we put him in A tier? I think we put him in A tier.
Playing with
Which some people might think that's low, but like if by my standards, by the way that I set up my tier list for the standards in which I grade these leaders, like A is still very good, right?
Secret Rare. I believe
Like A tier decks have a decent in to S tier decks, but they might struggle with like the best of the best like Z tier decks, right? Like they can still compete into the Z tier, but like it's not as favored.
Cards on the board, it will get a little messy for Carlo for sure. As the game is going on currently, he's slapping down the 2 cost and whatnot. And we've gone for the Awakened Leader build. So now that we've checked that, we've got 7 Universe cards on the board. Oh, sorry, in the trash. Playing that 5-cost Vegeta with the Evolve ability. And then the Leader ability saying, oh, every time you discard a card for evolving, just replace it with a new card from your deck.
Yeah.
Sweet.
There we go. So Teo does have the, like we said, it's similar to Swap. He does have the ability to play, to get rid of the smaller cost Broly, to play a bigger one, but he does need 4 energy. So now that the deck is...
I see that chatbot. Get out of here, chatbot. Hold on a second, guys. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Means that to stabilize is going to have to play the
Bye-bye.
SR Broly. We see a chart.
Get out of here, chatbot.
The secret rare. The idea is that you still can't, even with the ability to play some of your Brolys earlier, you still can't go into the big secret rare out of the empty board, basically. So Teo is also
Hold on a second, guys.
play one of his 4
Hold on.
costs here first, which do have the planet that increases their cost to 7, and then when their leader attacks, he can play the 8 cost. He can get rid of them to play a card with 1 cost greater, which is the SR. And there we go. This is the first of the 4 costs coming in. It's gonna get rid of the card here.
Not sure why it's not working for me. Hold on.
And now we have the swing from the leader, getting rid of it, and down comes the 8 cost immediately. Just
Okay.
gets the
I think I got it.
back on the play.
It's just not purging for some reason. We don't need to see that message. Alright.
50k attacker. Gets
That's
rid of the board. Yeah.
That's a big boy. Right, there's a threat in which the permanent ability
And there's no way for MUI to really get rid of this, right? Without absolute.
just fits the anime for what it's
Like, he has to absolute this off the board.
Although, yes, he was originally was originally on 2 life, getting the heal off 1 just to close the gap a little bit versus the 6 that Carlo has.
Just beat Gogeta BR with Omega Shenron.
Potentially a
Very nice, man.
Beginning of the end. We're gonna find out very shortly. Let's see how Carlo plays out.
Yeah, it's not to say that Omega doesn't. Yeah, like
With the permanent
I put Omega Shenron, I think, in A tier as well. I think,
different way by discarding.
like I said, A tier decks are able to go into Z tier decks.
Ensure
They just don't have. It's just not like a favorable matchup, right?
it's very hard to.
That's not to say that those A tier decks can't beat the Z tier decks.
Better yet, I don't think Carlo's prepared.
So yeah,
To
like right there, like my tier list is proving accurate.
essentially what was like turn 4-ish, give or take, and try and beat this down. He is playing the new Goku on the board.
Yes. 40k.
40k, 6 casts with Evolve, paying for 2, and with the active battle, place 4 casts from your drop at the bottom of the owner's deck in a random order, and switch it back into battle area. So might potentially have to start swinging.
Yeah, there we go. He's gonna use Activate Battle. He's going to put 4 cards down to swing with Goku, but effectively swinging with the Goku in the battle area instead for another 40k swing.
Collect with Melly, what's up? How have you found using Vegito? Vegito, I like what the new Vegito support is doing. The new Vegito support really focuses on the Goku Vegeta playline versus like evolving your Vegito pieces. I think I think they went in the right direction with the deck. That being said, Vegito I think does have a struggle into some of the new Gogeta leaders. I think for example, like GT Goku completely washes Vegito, just because the extra card exists and completely stops forward aggression of the Vegito deck.
Throw that 9 cost down. I'm just gonna heal back up. Let's go. Get rid of your weenie.
So like Vegito players really have to like play a very specific line when it comes to going into like Gogeta GT.
Super combo to ensure there's no hit taken
there's not really much that outside of the promo Gogeta, BR doesn't really have like much to go into Vegito with, to like stop him from being able to play the game, right? Yellow Gogeta just has about the same level of aggression, where blue Vegito might need to focus on removal over, you know, evolving in the early game, but I mean, he could probably make it work towards the later game.
Unfortunately, not threatening lethal here. Unfortunately, he's not threatening lethal. He's one life away, even if he manages to push through here with Broly. This is going to give Carlo an opportunity to stabilize next turn.
He did not let me get any of this one drops with my def cards, I was said.
In his hand, so like maybe gets out of the attacks on Carlo's turn. It's going to use the leader's activate main here to draw and discard a card, gets rid of TM, and I do like this. That he
Is this MUI player running Kefla?
knowing that he can't win this turn, so why give your opponent 2 extra cards in hand?
For sure. And with, like you pointed out earlier, Dame, it's just with limited...
Oh yeah, Vegito's still very fun to use.
If he hit any of the 7 costs,
He's still a very competent deck. I put him in S tier, I think. I think Vegito is very, very good still. It's just one Z tier deck that's really kind of floodgating him right now.
Hurt a lot, especially in green, in that way. Like it doesn't, like it's just...
Using Janemba won a few games against Gogetas with some usage of energy absorption, but just can't last very long with the onslaught. Yeah, the Janemba support, I think, is good for Janemba, but you have to play it in more of a wider strategy. I feel like wide Janemba is pretty solid. Yeah, wide Janemba I think actually like can be very competent. But yeah, I think I put Janemba in A tier. Like I said, can have a decent matchup into some of the Z tier decks, but I think it is like an uphill battle. He did have the Kefla, okay. So is he going all in? 50. 65. 80. 90, 100. Going for 100. All right, so 60, 70, 80, 90.
Starts dumping in. Yeah, I think he has this. I think he has this now. It's plus 40,
90,
60,
105. He did it.
and using the instant Kamehameha for another 15, he does get out of it.
What do you mean by wide? Sorry. Oh, no, it's all good. When I'm saying wide, I'm saying like he's playing more of a wider board. Like he's playing out a lot of those 2-cost Janembas in the early game before relying on the like the Goku Gogeta package, right? In the mid to late game. So like he's swinging a lot of 20s and he's swinging maybe some 25s here and there in the early game, but then he does like a hard shift going into the Gogeta stuff for life preservation, right?
This is awesome. The
Broly BR getting a win. That's actually very interesting. I like that.
in such a clutch match, this was amazing to see. Congratulations.
That's awesome. Yeah. All right, here we go. This is what we expected more of.
Which we've seen before in previous rounds and past the
So round 4.
sure we get the key added on for Pan. Pass on to Freshman's turn. Thinking what to charge. Charge is another one of the other Son Gokus on the board.
Love your vids. I appreciate that.
And just figuring out what level of play we're gonna
I appreciate your support.
Is he holding the card?
And I'm always happy to answer questions and help out.
Gogeta, the Goku that has evolved.
I'm not an expert by any means. I'm not I am not. I make fumbles. I make mistakes. I'm human, just like anybody else. So, like, I don't want to. Like, if I'm able to help, I will help out. But like, I am not perfect either. So, if anything that I ever say, always take with a grain of salt, because a lot of it is just any advice I usually give is from my own personal experience, not from like what may or may not be seen more on the regular, right? So, I am just one player in in the mass community. So. That's crazy. Yellow. Yeah. Broly BR winning is actually insane. But welcome, Daniel. Hope you're having a great day. Yellow should win this matchup.
You do get your base fusion pieces to put cards from the starter deck.
This matchup can go either way. I think Gogeta GT technically has the better out into this deck, but like the only removal he really has is like KO related. So if there's one thing that yellow Vegeta really thrives on against this matchup, it's the fact that like the 6 cost gets KO'd, right? That's like the yellow Gogeta's biggest thing. But the amount of aggression that Gogeta GT is able to push in with is definitely a threat for yellow Gogeta. So I think this matchup can honestly just go either way. It really is just going to depend on does each player get to see their respective play lines.
It's not a big board. It's not super hard to get rid of them. So as we can see, like play Vegeta, switch Gohan to rest mode, evolve on top of the Vegeta, and now he's gonna be able to swing. Not to swing, just to remove the Gohan from the field in the swing with the Vegeta, which is another card from the starter deck, not from the archetype. It's 30k. You can KO him to draw.
Is he removing the pan? Because that, I don't know if that was the correct play.
Freshman taking defo a lot of the advantage, which yellow's really good for. Yellow would be able to
No, he should have rested the pan.
slow down the pace of the game and just go for like a slightly unorthodox.
He should have rested the pan.
board. Shows right there the power
No, wait.
in this deck. With,
No, regardless, he wouldn't have been able to do anything because
as well as having the deck stuff.
if he rested the pan, then the Gohan would not have been able to get removed.
Shows what kind of a level of possibility and the curve and the play that you don't typically tend to see from other structure decks.
So I guess he had to do what he had to do there. But
Stream right now. And just for reference,
I would, at that point,
guys are currently undefeated. So
I don't know. Would I have just kept that
now
Vegeta on the board?
playing at the tippy top of their
Force my opponent to get rid of Ki on board?
now they're just showing it off here on the stream.
I don't know.
Stefano comes in, plays the Vegeta,
I mean, the pan in this particular moment is like unimportant.
swinging
So
with the difference of
pan will only really become a problem if there's a lot of Ki build up on pan.
life at the moment.
Which, as long as he's playing other things that have better like stats to use, like it's not like pan's just like nothing.
Tagline,
Just a 5k body on board with 1 Ki.
Freshman takes the damage in this turn.
Yeah, and now Stefano gets rid of the Vegeta with his activate main, draws a card and plays the 4 cost SS for Vegeta. Immediately just gets a marker under it with activate main. That's gonna increase the cost and give him an additional plus 5k. Now he's gonna go into the Bulma as well. He's gonna put another marker under Vegeta, now giving him plus 10k and increasing the cost to 6. So the 6 cost, if you haven't followed how this deck works, the 6 cost is going to remain. So the cost increase remains on the Vegeta, the power goes away basically. So when it's not your turn, so he can swing in with currently 40k attacker here. Okay.
Stefano does not take that option. Probably wants to try his best to starve.
Mhm.
Freshman into not awakening, but I don't think it matters anymore because now.
Yep, so now he can go into his Gogeta plays.
The Goku Vegeta allow him to awaken and
No pinnacle.
in the Gogeta leader. Yeah, leader which says active main wants to
Man, I like what they're doing with all these dice, man.
Special traits to your battle area to rest mode.
They have the power boosting dice. They have the 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 that that cancel dice. That's pretty cool.
To start swinging hard, slams down the secret rare that's coming down, and this is quite a unique secret rare comparative to other secret rares printed out. With the evolved
Yeah, right now, Yellow Gogeta's in a very, very good spot.
If you lose this game due to your life becoming 0, it basically just ignores it. You may add
In a very good spot.
to your life instead. And when attacking, choose all cards in your opponent's battle area, switch them to rest mode, and then switch one of your energies to active mode. So a lot of value coming out for freshmen, trying to definitely take advantage of the board and just stunning, slowing down Stefano's play as to what he might be able to set up for the next turn.
Yeah, pushing Stefano down to 3 lives to 2 lives. Let's spend this 1 energy, play Goku, and we're just gonna be checking the top 4 cards of the deck to grab something. What do we have? Another secret rare here, another Goku.
GT Goku is at 2. He is taking a lot of damage here.
Sure,
I don't know if he should have been doing that.
choice here is gonna pass the turn over to Stefano. So how are you gonna be dealing with this?
Because he can't go into secret rare yet, even if he wanted to.
Gogeta will not be.
He can't do the double effect, and he's still at 4 life.
The freshman is on 4 lives. Let's see here. First Bulla play. Gonna check the top 3. Gonna grab another Gogeta. Dealing 4 damage here. Tough. Definitely tough. I'm gonna tuck another marker under the Vegeta. Let's see. What can you do? You have to control the board here. There we go. This goes away. Now swing in with the lead. Draw a card. Put 2 markers under the
Vegeta, yep.
as well. If he goes in,
Man, look at this guy. He's completely blinged out on his energy markers. Good for him.
this is something that can help him turn the tide of the battle. Yeah, so if he goes into SS4 Goku, he can just KO his opponent's card. Basically.
Essentially, just like, I don't like this. Whoop. Take it away.
Yeah.
The main level threat of this deck itself. Although, in a way,
Gogeta instead. Yeah.
oh yeah, for sure. It's like you play your Gogeta, I play my Gogeta now. But I will say, look, with 11 cards in,
Yeah, he did get rid of the Goji. Yeah, he played the 6 cost out.
resources to play around
Very smart.
to ensure
I run a copy or 2 of that Gogeta in my Gogeta GT build
unlock the
on the client.
Vegeta
Because I don't have all my pieces in IRL.
especially with how big it grows.
But no, that's a good card for this deck. Especially since he can't play Secret Rare this turn yet anyway. Like, just being able to play that out, stop the restanding, and just get rid of the 6 costs without getting the KO is just really, really good.
Only on 2
So-
lives. He just needs to push 2 more damage through somehow with 3 energy. He needs the Goku and Vegeta card down to evolve on top of it.
So he's got another 2 costs in hand. Does he have another 6 cost Gogeta?
We do have
He has 1.
the other evolved Goku from the starter deck. That's not what we're gonna see at the moment. We're going to see the SS Son Goku.
Downside?
The Gogeta into rest mode.
Downside, he does not, unless he has Blue Power Awakening, he has no means of being able to get rid of this 6 cost.
Here we go. Evolve. Sure.
That sucks.
Swing.
Because he cannot get the restand.
So he does get to evolve for 2 energy, and the activate main is also
That sucks. That feels really bad.
switches to active mode, which is gonna give him 2 30k attacks.
Nope, can't. Yep, end turn. Yeah, that feels really bad. That was a really bad play.
End of the turn, sure.
Oof.
Then we see a turn pass to Stefano.
That feels bad.
Stefano is in a very favorable position here with the Vegeta. So many energy markers under it.
Yep, and now he's completely unrestricted. He can play all of these cards. He can play Secret Rare out next turn. He has... yeah, this is... this is not looking good.
More markers under this Vegeta.
Kind of getting combo caught. Just like, how many energy markers do you have? Yes. That's what we're on with you.
How many? All of them. All of them, man. Like, it's incredible how quickly this Vegeta, once you get it,
65. Vegeta's a 65 leader.
out of control. It really, and because
Yep, swing 65. He's probably going to take it, right?
his cost increases as well.
70. Yep, going to take it. Nope, Secret Rare comes down.
A lot of removal cards in the game. Stefano taps
There he comes. There he is. That's game. That's game.
Gogeta coming down.
Realistically, he cannot defend all these swings.
Yeah, Freshman is gonna be comboing out here, but with Gogeta just using his activate main.
See, I would have swung the pan comboed up.
Board. Doesn't matter. Does get the
I would have comboed the pan up.
turn here. He's gonna give him another energy charge.
Just to get another combo piece out of hand.
As well, setting Stefano to free energy. Now it's all up to how many combos, how many super combos does Freshman have in his hand. Can he get out of it?
Yep, swing, draw 2, generate marker.
Here is the swing. And Stefano's hand is huge. I think this might be it, Usman. I think this might be it.
3 cards. Yeah, that's game. He can go all in here.
Okay, sure. So just swing. Get a couple of cards
Yep.
out of his hand.
Swing 20.
Swing again
Yeah.
with Vegeta. This is-
Oh, man.
yeah.
Yeah, Daniel. Your yellow Gogeta did not win.
To Stefano winning with
That's tough. That I feel I feel for the yellow Gogeta player. Like if he
this was very cool to see.
again, once that 6 cost Gogeta goes down, like unless they have Blue Power Awakening, there's nothing you can do to get rid of that card. And then you slow down the deck immensely. So
See more popping up, but I don't think he had the correct pieces. And obviously, with the moment you kind of see SS4 go.
So yeah, that's very unfortunate.
You kind of it's kind of very apparent how we've seen in previous streams now, just how strong that card is, and just the way how it's printed.
All right.
how the mechanics work.
Because
all right, round 5.
two games,
Super Saiyan 3. All right, Super Saiyan 3 fans, where you at?
first one was versus SS4 Gogeta, and then just Vegeta happened.
Oh, I want those Daima sleeves so bad.
The second time was versus the only.
That's clean. Those sleeves are clean.
It just has too high costs for you to remove. But this deck, SS3 Goku, is in the threshold of your cards being able to get themselves to get removed. So we might see Goku.
Oh, he did use Blue Power? I missed that. I missed seeing that.
You know, its deck
Yeah, he misplayed there. That is a big shame.
with a lot of its cards and holding its ground a bit.
I love seeing Black win though. Yeah, it's nice to see Black on top for once. It really is. As a Black player, I do greatly appreciate that
Not because of
the power creep has given Black a lot to work with.
part of it. It's a skill check. But it's just answering big bodies on the board seems to be somewhat.
By the way, I appreciate everybody for coming and hanging out with us while we react to the Dusseldorf regionals. Greatly do appreciate all the love and support. We are 14 subscribers away on YouTube from 1,000, so I do greatly appreciate everybody supporting the channel there. I also do appreciate everybody on the Twitch side of things. I know I don't stream too often like I used to, and I want to be able to stream more often if time allows it. But your support for the channel over on the Twitch side of things cannot be underestimated either. So I appreciate everyone coming and hanging out with us over there too.
Both basically just traded swings at each other, taking each additional damage. Pala's managed to play the 2 costs to then gain, take 1 life, start swinging. Giovanni has decided to take the life. Builds 3 stands.
Is it possible to beat Super Saiyan 4? Oh, absolutely.
Life.
Super Saiyan 4 is not unbeatable.
Goku and
He is not a tier 0 deck. He is not. Gogeta GT is not
use it.
a tier 0 deck at all.
Also,
None of the decks are tier 0.
you can get your lives to your hand much faster. You can also.
I saw a lot. I did see some people were talking about how like this meta is like no different than the top coup meta in season 2, and I'm like that is like that could not be further from the truth. Set 2 meta was egregious because power creep happened extremely fast. Like top coup started losing like. I mean, obviously, Top Coup lost a lot of its luster when the ban list happened, right? But even with like all of the support that Top Coup got over like however many sets since the restricted list and the ban list, it took until set 8 for Top Coup to feel like he did back in set 2 again. Like it took that long, right? So the fact that it took 6 sets, 7 sets before Top Coup could feel like good again. Hey, Junior X, thank you for subscribing. Do greatly appreciate that. Yeah, the fact that like Top Coup like took 8 like the fact that decks are in right now currently exist that are able to go into all the Gogetas like tells you that the meta is not anywhere close to what it was for during Top Coup's day, right?
I mean, it technically it's as well.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to leave this on. I'm just going to go grab food real quick, and then I'll be right back. So just hang tight. We'll be back in a sec.
Player out by starving them with resources not being able to awaken until you get to 5 life, which means if you need to try and awaken, you have to spend the energy, which you typically might not want to have done previously, in order to gain awakening, which means you're less likely to drop down the big cards on the board to be able to gain control. So it's another form of a tactic to try and take advantage and not being able to have the skill set live for the lead abilities to pop off and do whatever they need to do. All of that being said, the Apollo's popping up at this point, playing the Vegeta and the Goku, resting down the Kaba, evolving into the Vegeta, swinging in big, and then it's just a response from Giovanni. He's contemplating the idea of if I actually want to counter. Throws down 2 10Ks on the board, which means Kaba still remains on the board at this point. Apollo has managed to have untapped 2 thanks to the lead ability. Goes in for another evolved target. Since rather than swinging the Kaba, swings into the leader with the additional with the alternative cost to awaken. Giovanni managed to awaken. Still take the damage in life. Use the ability with the Son Goku Yellow to go and evolve and restand.
Yeah, this is a very, very aggressive game. Like this, SS3 Goku is really putting pedal to the metal, man. Like it's already what we are entering Giovanni's turn 4, and he's already down to 3 lives. Like Siopala attacking, not allowing the UI Goku to.
I don't think I missed much. I don't think there was much I missed.
Rushing it down. What can Giovanni do here to stabilize? At least this is 3 Goku.
Oh, UI's down to 3.
Lives as well.
They're both down to 3.
So he has to
But
play a bit aggressively. Maybe if he finds a way to get the Goku out, but instead he goes with the Vegeta. Gonna check the top 3 cards. What does he get here? Okay, it's just a small 5k cantrip. Sure. What's next? Gonna be swinging in with the Vegeta into the Goku. Siopala doesn't have that much cards in hand. Let's see. Combo out of the attack. Play the Zeno. Just quickly check the hand. Make sure that you know what you're getting here. Okay, Divine Mastery allowing you to pitch a card and then for free get plus 15k power. It just has to pass the.
yeah, it feels awkward.
Yeah, Giovanni did get the Divine Mastery card for for defense here. Try to survive the pressure. I don't think that SS3 Goku has any double strikers in it. I might be wrong. So there are gonna be at least 3 swings coming in, but you still need to consider that there's gonna be no energy spent to play your evolved, to put the initial pieces for the evolved targets onto the field, but that is where Goku's ability comes in to just restand and make the evolve so much cheaper.
For sure. I think the previous return that Ciapala had done previously left a bit of a mark onto Giovanni, hence why he had to add the extra card to allow him to defend himself a little better, because that was
Going to the Goku?
a large amount of swings coming in from a board that came more or less from nothing. Granted that the cards do go into the drop at the end of turn, but then you don't exactly lose out because you're just replacing the cards coming back by
A swing 30.
one at the end, due to the structure of cards having the ability printed on for the game. So it's just a matter of like just trading value and being able to hit these conditions really well, and then being able to take advantage of these conditions at the same time.
Yeah.
Ciapala's going in further to do the second swing with Son Goku, trying to see if it can just waste down all the resources available in Giovanni's hands, which might cause a problem if it might just disrupt the game for him.
That's what he wants, because now he can just defend this turn or take life where he's able, and then he can go in for a double striker next turn. That's what Super Saiyan 3 kind of wants to do here. He wants to just whittle the opponent down to get him to double strike range. Sucks not being able to see how these decks play with the entry promos. Yeah, I agree.
Close the game here. He's just risking losing on the next turn. He's gonna go with the Goku here. Meal 1, draw 2. Perhaps evolve.
Super Saiyan 3 would get so much value from Veku. Oh yeah, I'm sure he's got Veku. I'm sure he's got Veku somewhere in his deck. I just don't know.
Yeah, there we go.
I don't think he has it in hand.
So now, although Goku is in active mode and he's not attacking, he basically redirects the attack, making himself the card that is in battle. Ciapala draws into the extra card from the Gogeta deck. Giovanni is now looking to swing with the Goku again. Okay. My only question is, how do you now deal the last point of damage? You don't.
I was gonna say, is he? Oh.
Okay. So, let's see if the Kamehameha in combination with...
He can't go all in because of the... He has to like bait out... He has to bait out the redirect.
Because the Goku can just use Activate Battle to make himself the target of the
Yeah.
Yeah.
Comes in for the swing with the leader, drawing a card. Counters out. 5 energy to play with. We're tapping for 2. What are we gonna display here?
Okay. I'm gonna remove the Goku. Well, that solves the problem.
Yep, so it's 1 threat down. There is still, there is a Zeno on the board, but never mind. Okay. We're just going to go in and evolve.
Not a bad play.
With the leader ability
Yep.
as well to untap 2.
Yeah,
Start
there's
swinging.
has enough energy, and there goes Kamehameha plus 25k double, and we'll just see a hand dump. What an aggressive turn. Just this SS3 Goku really pushing here.
50,
Let's see Giovanni gonna use the super
65,
power.
75.
Mastery might actually
Nice. Super Saiyan 3?
get out of it. No. He
Nope.
doesn't look
Yeah.
like he get out of it. And Ciapala wins.
Very nice.
By such a small margin. That's what we've been seeing the entire day today. These decks just clutching on the probably last like 5k.
Pro being able to restand you play the Vegeta in 5 calls. Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
What an amazing impressive. The ability to restate your energy, pulling so much weight in the matchup, allowing you to play your evolved targets again, effectively pushing you.
Hey, what's up, Just Sam?
Half a turn forward, depending on how.
All right.
You might potentially bubble out. Even if
BR versus Namek Goku. Okay.
who knows? Ideally, you don't want to take as many losses as you want in this event.
Ha!
But
Red Goku's playing Black Goku. That's kind of funny.
swing takes
Dr. Busy.
and the passes turn over to Red Goku. He comes in, goes for the swing with the Krillin, stacking up those key edit markers on the leader, and then contemplating on the idea of what to do next. Okay, no, never mind. He's going to go swing into the lead. Very simple, very easy. Draws a card, adding more resources into hand, more additional plays to think about, to consider. Dr. Busy does not want to take any damage at this point, so he's countering out. Playing the nail out, just go for a normal swing. Gets Guru out.
Red Goku plays at my locals here in London. Great player. Oh, nice. Very cool.
Ability.
Okay. Just looking at the situation here. Here's what I'm seeing. Red Goku is, well, the Black Starter deck Goku is doing basically the best that he can in this situation, which is you're on such a life advantage at the moment that you can now just go and try to rush down the Gogeta. The problem with the Gogeta deck in this particular matchup is that out of all of the Gogetas that we have seen, Gogeta BR has the most expensive way of playing his big cards.
Yep.
basically.
Yep.
Like, it's
That's
very,
his biggest
very
issue.
expensive because you need to have the 2 costs down. You need to,
And you have the Chi-Lies to be able to do so, but the Chi-Lies, like, slow you down immensely, right?
to pay
Because you're playing, if you double Chi-Lie in a turn to get the 6 cost out, like, it just feels bad. Which is why in, like, these early couple rounds,
Losing, having
Wills with the follow, thank you, what's up?
spending the resources out relative. It's
Yeah, so, like, the early game, like, I like the idea of, like, playing out Chi-Lai once to maybe set up a Veku to get cards back in your hand.
no matter
I don't like doing double Chi-Lai to get your big bodies out.
It's going to be a little bit difficult for Dr. Busy to try.
Like, I try to save my Chi-Lies for when I'm at, like, 5 energy.
And also be able to commit to having cards in your hand and not waste the resources is a level of complexity on its own to make sure you try and gain back.
Here makes sense, though, to some extent, because he's already had a 2 cost out, right? Yeah.
Here is, provided that he has, let's say, the Gogeta that you can fuse into for free that gives -10 to everything. It's worth noting that its leader says when you use Fusion Evolution, you can KO cards with power 15k or less. So that would be a way to get rid of either the Piccolo or the Krillin. You
Yep.
just need to Fusion Evolve into a Gogeta that can reduce the power of a card to put it in the range of doing this. Though, there are usually other ways to do this. There are Gokus that can also minus something. By
Why I think it's very oppressive?
CR that minuses everything.
So the reason why I say that is because it's not as oppressive as you make it out, as it's made out to be. Because you got to remember, when you do the Chi-Lai combination, your stuff comes out in rest mode. So
Can go into the
you're not getting the like Gogeta BR is an aggro deck. Just like first and foremost, you're playing out your bodies to swing with them, and then you're fusion evolving. It goes back into active, and then you're swinging into them again. To double Chi-Lai into one of your 6-cost BRs, like your opponent's going to take that 40k, right? No matter what. Like that's not like like you're not going to defend out of a 40k swing, potentially 50k swing, depending on what pieces you play out, right? So like your opponent's just going to take it. So you did one swing that had impact, versus if you wait till doing that play later in the match, like you're getting 4 swings. And your opponent might take multiple swings as opposed to just one big swing that you know he's going to take anyway. This play isn't bad because he already had one of the 2-cost searchers on board, and he used Chi to keep his hand size up no matter what. And he's able to just evolve it anyway, right? So by having the 1 energy up, like this play is not bad. I'm saying double Chi into 4 cost when you're only at 3 energy, 4 energy feels really bad, because in this meta where we got to remember too, like Namek Goku probably has the best 6-cost removal card in the game. For 1 energy, he can just get rid of a 6-cost. In this against this particular deck, like that's a non-issue. That is a complete non-issue for Namek Goku. Like, Namek Goku surprisingly has a very decent matchup into BR. Keep your life threshold high. Keep your key completely built up as long as you can.
I believe, no, 6. Very hard to deal with when you see black sleeves on the screen.
And as long as he keeps him, if he just keeps himself at 2, like he's never risking losing from win condition. So. Yeah, but now he can start playing aggressive too because he has all that key build up, no matter what.
In this case, will be the 10k, obviously. Just the judge trying to reiterate to say keep the card on board so we can clearly see.
Yep, playing Piccolo out. He could play another Krillin if he wants to.
Slap down the Piccolo, pop out the nail. We get additional key, going for the swing, going into leader.
Yeah, so that was a 20, 20, 25, 25 swing. He still has 2 open energy that he can kind of do whatever he wants.
Potentially might run out for Red Goku. Plays out the Bulma. We're going to start digging.
Yeah, you get that removal. You got to get that removal. You have to. Yep, get rid of it. Good play, Namek Goku. He's still at 6 life, by the way. No, he's at... Yeah, he's at 6 life.
Okay.
So he's got a decent life advantage.
We are back now in Dr. Busy's turn. What do we have? We have a board that, again, had he the SCR, he could clear this and then swing into the opponent.
Like Secret Rare is not bad here because it completely gets rid of the board and then he doesn't get the additional key build up, right? But still, like, he's at 6 life. So you're swinging. Yeah, so he's gonna play this out, right? To get rid of board removal. So he's double Chi line here. Okay, no, yeah. So he plays out. Yep. Now he can swing with this. He can get out of this swing. He can get out of the leader swing. He can take. Yep. He knows what's coming, so he's just getting out of the swing. We're using the key on board, which is smart. Yep. Now Secret Rare comes out. Board's gone. He's gonna swing lead. He'll combo a card out of hand, probably. Okay, he'll take it. That's fine. And then he'll take this hit too. Yeah. He's very far ahead right now. He's got 50,000 combo power on, like, built up on his leader. He's got the extra card to remove this 6 cost on board.
Yes, at the end of your turn, if your opponent is on 1 life and they don't have a single card, battle card in their battle area, you win win the game. You just win by default. And there is a very strong side effect of it, which we will be seeing provided that the Gogeta survives, is that just by
Oh, yeah, you grab that. Yep.
you are putting your opponent
Can play that out for 3, swing at lead.
as if they were on 1. So
He paid 1 energy to play the secret rare.
hand dumping, you can provoke combos.
No, he had marker, so he broke marker to play out the secret rare.
Because if you do so, they lose automatically. So it's a very, very powerful tool.
For sure. Speaking of a powerful tool, one of the best keywords printed in my opinion is critical.
Yep, so he's swinging 30 at life,
Coming down full force.
getting those supers out, and now he's going to remove the secret rare.
The reason why he revealed is because you don't add it to hand
Boom.
per normal games.
Yeah, so see, that's exactly why I was saying that, like, doing the Chilai play, like, too soon, too early, isn't as beneficial as, like, doing it later, like, maybe on turn 4, turn 5, right?
Secret rare is no longer on the board.
Like, playing Chilai this turn is good, because you can now go into another, secret rare, right?
Or less.
With 1 Chilai and just raw playing a 2 cost out.
And there's no cards on the battlefield, you win the game, which is very unfortunate. But Dr. Busy is clearing up the board as we speak.
But he's already used, I think,
7 costs on Goku on the board.
he's already used 2 Chilais, so he only has 2 Chilais left.
On the
Which doesn't really matter too much right now, because, like, next turn he could just start raw casting stuff if he wants to.
45k power.
But it's still trouble, because Namek Goku is at 4 life. He's got 40,000. He's got 4 ki for 40,000 combo power in the drop. Like, he can just get out of any of these swings if he really, really wants to. And all Namek Goku has to do is get you down to 2. Once it gets you down to 2, all that ki is going to go into a double strike. So
Ideally, you play the 2-cost Goku here, so in case, of course, that you have the secret rare, which then reduces it by another 5, that would be enough. We're looking at the energy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if you have to hardcast 2 costs, you're not really doing much here. Yeah. So he's gonna play this Goten. This Goten is from an earlier set. He's pretty cool.
he's probably not going into secret rare this turn.
Card
Yeah, he can't.
I think it's just a card with Son.
So raw play this out, probably raw play a Vegeta out, and then probably play one of the promos.
Very good for recurring. Exactly.
Would he play another Chilai here? He could.
Dual name. That's one of the better abilities that the card has, along with tutoring top 5.
Okay, so he's not playing Vegeta. He's probably going to play the SR again, right? He'll play the SR again to keep his hand size high.
Plays anymore this turn from Dr. Busy. There isn't anything that can really clear this. That can really clear this Goku.
Not as of yet, which means all he needs to do to really push his advantage is play the Gohan that comes from the structure deck, granted double strike.
Yep.
With critical on top, just makes you really not want to waste those kind of level of resources, especially with potential limiting hands.
Okay, he's using a 10 to get out of a swing. Okay.
To use all the materials in your hand and on the field to commit the board for Gogeta to.
Yep, raw plays out the SR.
Speaking of, there is a new
How many players in the EU tournament? That's a good question.
PR coming out. Looking at the top 5.
That was a good question.
Key pieces are. He's putting them down.
We can take a look here real quick. Has Eggman updated his website? Let's take a look. Shout out Eggman, by the way. Shout out Eggman. Fusion World coverage. Set 9. Melbourne. That's the Australia one, right? That's not the one we're watching. $196 Wills W. Thank you for letting us know. Think 128. Android 16 TCG. What's up?
What is the missing piece of order in order to win and try and gain advantage on this board. Unfortunately, he's tapped out completely in energy. He grabs the
I mean, regardless, all of those are big numbers. That's a big turnout regardless. So, hey, what's up, Ian?
He's just a 10k dude.
Yeah, I figured that was the Australia one.
Combo power. That's it. That doesn't
Oh, 196 is the capacity. Okay, so it was 128 there.
to drop, and then you return Goku and Vegeta from drop to hand. These can be 2 cost or less. The thing with Veku is very well used if you have your 2 drops in the
Knowing Eggman and how much of a good job he does keeping up to date with his website, I'm sure we'll get the results and stuff put up on his website soon anyway.
get you your
He'll probably have that done by the end of the day. If not, like tomorrow.
That's not bad, but it's
You playing the Star Force collection? I do need to pick it up. I need to pick it up.
We don't see Gohan on
My Switch is my Mega Man and RPG device, so you bet your ass I'm gonna be picking up Star Force.
if you're Dr. Busy right
Especially since the producer was like, "Oh, if this does well, we're like Star Force 4 could be a possibility," and I'm like, "Yeah, all right, sure,
on the board.
absolutely."
There's not a lot of closing pieces that you can have, which is obviously
Where can I watch the matches? What's the stream? Hold on.
want to see your key pieces go hand in hand.
On Twitch, look up Card Game Central. The VOD is up there. It's an 11.5-hour live stream,
You push in,
so you can watch the entirety of
give your opponent
the event.
stuff, but
It's so good. I can imagine. Yeah.
throwing down the Piccolo
Capcom has done really like there's some things that Capcom did with the Star Force collection port that really pushes the envelope for developers on the Switch in the future. Like the fact that they incorporated a vertical mode
still has 2
and
in place.
the fact that they commented on or they created a vertical mode so you can play it like it's a DS, I think is amazing for handheld. I think that's awesome.
Is kind of running out of steam.
Eggman was commentating an OP regional all day today, so we'll see. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it might not be till tomorrow or Tuesday that we probably see it then if he's doing that.
The Gogeta matchup.
But that's still fine, right?
More likely as turn goes on, this goes into like Gogeta's favor. He can probably just play with more energy.
Melbourne had 109 players. Okay.
Fusions such as Goku and Vegeta, swing with them, slam down the secret rare, be able to wipe off the board all the hard work.
Giving 2 key,
with
so swinging 25 with a 5,
Red Goku at the moment,
trying to get
which is not
Gogeta BR down to 2 life.
just steamrolling there.
Yeah, so it's gonna make a swing here with using the leader's ability to combo with 2 cards.
He took it. All right. He is set up to win the game next turn.
Single point of damage here with the ability.
And Gogeta BR can have a hard time going from 4 to 1 while clearing board, right? So I think Namek Goku's got this.
Decks that
Yeah, no problem, Ty.
It's one of those decks, I suppose, that I think it can, traditionally compared to red decks,
those, yeah,
it runs out of steam, but at the same time, it can go longer in the game, which
All right, so he's at 6 energy. He can just raw cast his secret rares and stuff out.
more or less
But if he's raw casting the secret rare out, then he can't KO the Goku, right?
to potentially try and pop the 7-cost Son Goku. Although I don't think it'd be enough unless he plays specific other cards to reduce the power on the Son Goku to get rid of it. But depends, we'll see.
okay.
Minusing 5 to that Goku. Yep.
Cost, Goku going to minus this. Like, yeah, Gogeta.
Paying another 2. Yep, Vegeta. So double 25.
More than anything because
He does have secret rare in hand. I just saw it.
expensive his cards are.
So this board's gone. The board is completely gone.
5 to himself and to Goku. So that's once you fuse, the power gets transferred. So that's gonna be.
So he's swinging 30.
Plus 10 on the Gogeta. Goku minusing. The,
Yep, you take.
7 cost Goku by 5, making it a 40.
As long as you stay at 2.
Going to allow Dr. Busy to he manages to deal like sorts of
His hand is thin.
Whether or not he
30.
does that, a point of damage. Once he goes into the Gogeta minus,
He's got 2 cards. Yeah, I don't think he's winning this.
he's gonna get
I do not think he's winning this with 2 cards in hand.
up with the leader, putting
Yep.
Victor busy,
So the board's gone,
Victor busy in a situation where
but he can take this next life.
actually win the game through the leader's effect, provided that
He can take this next life, and he can just go in double strike and just go all in with 2 cards in hand. Yeah, there's no way. He's not.
But no, he passes here without enough tumble power in hand.
I've never bricked so hard in an event with Gogeta GT. I even lost to a UI because I found my first Vegeta on turn 6. Oof, man, that sucks. Which tournament did you partake in?
I still feel
Which event did you partake in?
have attacked with a Gogeta.
Potentially that might have been the case.
Was it this one or was it Melbourne?
Reveals the last card. All you gotta do is play down 1 card, and it's pretty much game right there, isn't it? Yep, just combos in.
Yep.
Yeah.
Really, really drive the point to make sure.
GG's. Just is what it is.
That
Hey, Deck Planet, what's up?
clearly did, which
How's the reaction going? It's going pretty good.
him shows
We've seen some interesting stuff so far. I mean, the fact that we had a Broly BR
very, very powerful. Even
that was at the first place table
might not been the clear
in the 3rd match, I think.
done
Very interesting.
that specific deck, it can still win you games. It can still.
I think if it was any other deck than UI Goku, I think Broly BR might have struggled a little bit.
From the structure deck.
But because it was UI Goku,
Pure value for sure. But it's unfortunate for the Red Gogeta, especially when he slammed down the second copy of the.
I am curious because we've seen 2 matches since that one, so I'm curious where his standing would actually be here.
Yeah. But it was a very interesting.
All right,
to see.
next one.
The PK.
UI versus BR. Okay.
Granted, they can cheat cards out. For
Melbourne Regionals. How'd you end up doing?
But the way how some
Was the Melbourne Regional broadcasted?
comes in, being able to like, you know,
Are we able to react to that, or do I have to just go off? Do I have to look at the Eggman statistics?
without any level of penalty, and in fact, you get rewarded for it by just digging due to the leader ability. It just depends on the tempo of this game whether they see the key pieces or not in order for these guys.
I'll stick with it when Trunks promo comes out and Sydney Regionals is into. Oh, okay, okay. So you guys aren't quite done yet with your stuff.
Under 16 in a
That Broly BR got into top 4. It got top 4. Oh, spoilers, but that's awesome. That's actually kind of cool to see.
All the way from set 6, when he came
That's okay, Wyatt. I appreciate it regardless.
activate main to KO himself and to draw a card, I guess.
I finished 72nd. 3-4. Ooh. Hey man, sometimes that just ends up being how it is, right?
To see the thing here, but
You walk away from it, you learn. It's a part of the game. You probably know this. Well, you probably know this well enough, so I don't need to tell you.
so
But
almost 5K, you switch him with activate main to rest mode, you draw a card.
I mean, out of what 100? You said 106 people in Melbourne,
The way that the match is gonna go now
or 109 people, something like that. I mean, 72nd.
not going to be
I mean, couldn't really do worse. I mean, that's not bad with 106, 109 people.
during Gogeta's life early on, as we have seen, just trying to delay the deck's awakening, knowing that the
And it does suck that you are like shy of like top 64 prizing, right? Like that does kind of suck.
to get removed by the leader, or you need to put in very little effort to be able to do so. So as long as he can
Going to be adding the meta to the deck plan shortly. Nice, yeah. We'll have to take a look at those statistics then.
Giordano is gonna use the Weku. Weku allows you to
Last regional finished 8th. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, hey, you can't win them all, right?
activate main, goes into the
Like I plan to.
cost
I might be going to the United States Peoria regional this year if Roanoke isn't. If there's no Roanoke tournament in Wave 2 of the U.S. regionals. So last year at the Roanoke regionals, I got 34th. So I was just shy of top 32.
Vegeta, just in case
in terms of,
But Mert is now one of
it kind of sucks because if I'm not able to see the decks, if I'm not able to get the cards for the decks that I want to play for whatever regional I do end up going to, I am going to be playing a deck that I'm not very favored with, going to be very favored with, right? Because I was only ever able to build one deck from this set, so, and it's arguably the worst one. So, so yeah. So I can see myself placing similarly, but I can also see, depending on which regional I go to, and if I'm able to get the cards for the deck that I want to play or not, that's really going to be a determining factor, I think, for where I will actually probably place. But I can see myself, depending on the circumstances, I can definitely see myself placing lower than I did last year. So I go in with the expectation that I'm not going to be performing as well as I did last year, right?
Yeah, he decided to counter with the super combo.
No way BR Broly got top 4. I need to know what I need to know what his matchup was. Really like this format, best of 3 for the top 16. Yeah, I agree.
And now he's ready to play. Mert does also have a decent hand size as well, because he didn't have to bother using any of the evolve targets at all. And there's no point if there's no point in evolving, then there's more cards in your hand.
Definitely agree with the best of 3.
But you don't lose any of your key pieces technically as well, because you haven't committed, and you're just ready for the next surprise, so to say.
Yeah.
Have to put it down to the lack of testing due to work commitments, but I 100% believe the Trunks will improve the finishing turn. Oh yeah, definitely. For sure. It's already making waves. There was in one of the Facebook groups that I am that I'm a part of, I did see there was one person, I don't know who said it, but someone in the group was like, so when's the next ban list and restricted list going to be coming out, because that Trunks card for the GT deck needs to be banned. It is doing so much for the amount that you're doing it for, and I'm like, that card is not that good. That card is not that good to the point where it needs to be banned. They will never ban promos. I doubt that they will ever ban promos. It'd be a little aggressive if they did, right?
Gonna happen this turn, but he's just gonna swing 20k here. This is fine because next turn plays Shilai for 1, active main, sends it to the drop, draws 1.
The Broly had to leave for personal reasons, so he forfeit and didn't play the top format. Oh, that sucks. There's a possibility he could have been top 2. Oh man, I feel for that Broly player. That sucks. That's very unfortunate.
To play for just 2 energy, you can discard 1 from hand, and
Yeah, exactly. Get good.
So when you evolve on
The blinged out UI Goku. Yeah, man. I forget. Does anyone know where you get these alt art promos? Or the alt arts for the set? Is that like the standard? Are those the standard participation prizes on top of the
you have as on the base card? So as the Goku in the forecast is, if it gains power,
prizing pack for regional. Okay.
The power transforms over and goes over to the card on top. So in this case, this Son Goku, rather than being printed as base 40 power, it is
regional promos. Okay. Australia doesn't do top cut unless it's national. We just play it till someone's undefeated.
Being made, but just to iterate the point as well, abilities such as double strike, critical, those kind of key
30 dual attacker that draws is totally fine.
It's only just the power.
Yeah, it's only the power that is transferable. So you're back to
because a 30k dual attacker that draws. Oh yeah, yeah, the SR and the Super Saiyan 3. Absolutely, yeah. And don't forget that dual attacker can become a tri attacker in yellow Gogeta and still be able to draw a card. So that is something to think about. Yeah, because that's fair, right? Let's ban a card that is ideally designed to be a setup piece and for nothing more than to be a setup piece. Yeah, the setup piece is the thing that's broken in GT Gogeta. Yeah.
So what is Giordano going to do?
If I were to spend money on the client, what's the best value for money? I need secret rare for Gogeta GT. So
Switching
the best bang for your buck would probably be in the.
we're seeing here, yes. Chile
I can pause this real quick and pop it up real quick. Hold on a second. Boop, boop. I can show. It's easier for me to bring it up as opposed to just mentioning it, because the store menu is very very bloated. I'll say it's looking a little bloated. Oh, I do got to finish my event matches. Oh crap. Yeah, I got how many more? Nope, that's rank match. Hold on. My room ended. Yep. Okay. Hold on, guys. Yeah. Okay. I need to do I need to get 4 more wins for this. I need to finish this up. So your best bang for your buck. I would start, if you have the gems, I would advise grabbing these, because the amount of gems that you're spending, you are getting 20 packs, which is basically MSRP for the client, right? You're spending basically $20 for 20 packs. And then you're getting all this additional stuff. You're getting a alternate art leader. You're getting the alt art for the super combos. You're getting 10 of the energy markers from the pop-up store event. And then you're also getting a thing of sleeves that you can use on the client. Very good value for just 2,000 gems. There's a lot of value here. Especially if you don't have any of the alt art stuff, right? After you get those, if you're still looking to spend a little bit more, I always advise people to get the rank up sets, because regardless, this is a $60 pack, so you're spending about $60, but you get a wild card for the secret rare. So if you're just missing one secret rare Gogeta GT, spend $60 on this, get 6,000 gems to either go in for this set or to save it for the next set, right? And then you get 4 SR wildcards, so you can get the alt arts of the SRs, or you can get an alt art of the secret rare. I spent everything on Gogeta GT in FBO 9 packs and got 1 secret rare. You cannot wildcard it. Yeah, so I would, if you're okay with spending a little money on the game, and I like $60 is not a lot. If you think, I mean, $60 is a lot of money. Let me rephrase that. $60 can be, depending on your circumstances, can be a lot. But if you're looking at it from like an IRL card perspective versus a digital client perspective, for $60, you're getting 6,000 gems. That's going to be 10 packs. So you're getting 60 packs for $60. Whereas like one real life booster box is going for anywhere between $200 and $300 right now, because of scalping, which is another unfortunate conversation to have, right? But if you take that into account, the fact that a single box is $200 right now, and you're spending $60 for basically 3 booster boxes, like that's a lot of value. And then you're getting free stuff with the wild cards too. Realistically, for Gogeta GT, you only need, if you already pulled 1 secret rare, you only need 1 more secret rare to make it like semi-competitive, right? To be able to to have a solid shot on the rank ladder. So getting this would be your perfect out, because this guarantees you to get the secret rare that you're looking for, and then you can choose how you want to utilize the rest of your resources, if you want to save it for next set, or if you want to put it into this set to maybe play other things. If you don't want to spend the $60 on here, the next best option would probably be code cards. Invest in code cards. You can probably get 50 to 100 code cards for about the same price that you would this, right? 50 code cards you could probably get for, like, we can look that up too, since we're here anyway, right? Let me see. TCG. Let's say here. Dual Evolution. Yep, code cards. 24 cents. Cheapest listing is 24 cents, over $5. You might have to look at some of these other ones here. So this guy's charging 60 cents per card for 50. So if you wanted to get all of this 50, right? Get a calculator. 50 code cards times 60 cents, right? That's $30. You're spending $30 for 50 code cards, which is enough to get you 5 multis on the client. You should be able to get, you should in theory maybe get 1 secret rare in that 50 pack openings. Somewhere in there should be 1. You're not guaranteed to get the secret rare you're looking for, but like you got a decent shot. So you could do that too. That's not a bad, even if you wanted to go like to some of the more like expensive listings, right? Like who's got Pro Play Games, 337, right? Let's say you wanted to get 100 packs. I mean, I don't even need to do the math on this. It's going to be $60. Yeah. Spend $60 here, get 100 packs. That already nets you more than what this is getting you if you're spending on client. So, yeah. You got plenty of options. Plenty of options. Buy some code cards, get the free secret rare for opening packs. Ah, yep, that is the other way. Hold on. Yeah, so you get free secret rares just by opening this. So getting code cards and opening getting 150 code cards just to guarantee your wild cards to get the secret rares you're looking for. Pretty good. And then you're getting all these alt arts, which is awesome. Granted, this first secret rare that you're getting can be any secret rare in the game. So don't count on this. Like the odds of you pulling this card out of the 8, 16, out of the 19 secret rares that are in the game. Yeah, not likely. So, but yeah, that is another way that you can do it too. Can you link the stream, please, for the tournament? I can do that. Let's get back to the tournament anyway. But, here. Let me do this. For those on Twitch, there is the link to that stream. And then for those on YouTube, what do you mean? Why am I not allowed to do that as a streamer? What the heck? Reconnect. There we go. Okay. And then for those on Twitch, that's the link for the video as well. So, all right, let's get back into it. Can I DM you? Yeah, dude. Yeah, best way to get a hold of me is on probably Discord or Twitter. I'm not always available on Twitch to answer DMs. So if you wanna DM me, feel free to reach out on Twitter or let me see here. Hold on here. Blah, 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 blah. I could do this here.
Is he gonna play? He is looking at how to establish another.
That work. There we go. I'm on. Yep. That's on. That's my Twitter. And then
looking top 5, there is the Goku in there. We also see the secret rare
Discord, and that is a very weird message by Mr. Hernandez there. I appreciate the compliment, but we do not. We are not about we are not about that here. Thank you though.
evolve into the secret rare. Minus 25k to the field, bringing.
Thanks for the help. No problem. Open Mega, what's up?
15k range to just KO it with the leader. Swing, and that's basically it for the turn.
If I was to summarize Giordano's...
Yeah, done 130 of the 150. I have wild cards, but can't use it on the double star I have.
But now...
Well, yeah, the wild cards do not get you the god rares. Unfortunately, you cannot craft the god rares with the wild cards. So,
Make sure it goes to the bottom deck by submitting to remove, put 12...
like even with the limited wild cards where you can craft alt arts, you cannot craft god rares with the limited wild cards either. Do what I did, buy the codes that are about to expire for dirt cheap. I got 700 FBO4 codes for like $50 just to generate wild cards, and now I got like 6 wild cards. Yep, people do that too.
If Mert wins this one, he has a, well, whichever player wins this one has a realistic chance of proceeding into the top cut, even if they have a single loss. So a lot of it is at stake here.
Hold on a sec.
I'm not gonna combo out of the attack. Pay 2.
Sorry guys, hold on a sec.
Go into Vegeta. Okay.
Just deciding on what he wants to do. Keeps throwing to his hands. Thinking what the best optimal play is going on for Mert.
Okay. Get out of there. There we go.
Deciding.
Yeah, he's deciding how to go about this. He's taking his time. That's fine. Seeing how much damage could Giordano possibly do? He has a very big hand here. When you're playing against Gogeta, you're technically playing on 1 life less because of the SCR. So
I just give codes away. I don't have a lot, but I do have some code cards that I can give away to people if people want codes. I could probably give away some codes. I could probably give some codes away tonight before we end stream. I got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
In the opponent's battle area to bottom deck. But still, it's a big 35k body.
I got 32 code cards for set 9.
Trying to push home the idea of dealing damage to
So I can give away some.
Giordano, and he does take it.
I've already done all my polls, so.
And I think that's everything that Mert can
And I'm probably not investing in any more code cards for the client because I got everything I need on the client, so.
A lot of cards sitting in his hand. I can see what.
By the way, do greatly appreciate everybody and coming and hanging out on the stream, supporting the stream. Do greatly appreciate the love and support. We got 57 people watching between both platforms, so I do greatly appreciate any and all support. If you like what you're seeing, please consider subscribing or following the channel, depending on what platform you are playing or you are watching from. Do greatly appreciate it. YouTube, we are almost at 1,000 subscribers. We are just on the cusp.
So he is
We're sitting at
slowly but surely he is
987 subscribers on YouTube. So if you're on the YouTube side and you're enjoying the live stream, please consider hitting that subscribe button. Help us get to 1,000. That greatly supports the channel. And obviously, as the channel grows, I'll be able to expand and do stuff to give back to the community, whether it be more code cards, IRL prizing for tournaments we might host in the future, stuff like that. Just something to give back to you guys. Regardless, I do appreciate the love and support no matter what, especially for everybody on the Twitch side.
Goes to the bottom deck. I believe it's
We've been doing streaming. We've been streaming for over 10 years, so I cannot forego or overlook the support that everybody has given us over on the Twitch side of things. So
he doesn't have combo powers, so you might as well just charge him.
how is every card in that UI deck an alt art? I've never seen them. Deep pockets, very deep pockets. Yes.
Goes to the Vegeta, and they're gonna play the other Vegeta. Reveal he reveals a Gogeta from hand, gives plus 5k to himself and the Goku. And there we go. Into Veku. Okay, I mean, Veku does still get plus 10 from Goku and the Vegeta, thanks to the Vegeta's effect, so it's 20k swing.
Deep pocket for the leader too. Yep.
After
I mean, he could have pulled that. He might not have spent money on that, but he might have pulled that. Our buddy Alistair pulled this. Our buddy Alistair ended up pulling that card. And I'm very jealous because he already pulled a God Rare from set 1, and I've yet to pull anything as hype as this. So that is unfortunately my curse. I am never to pull anything meaningful like that, unfortunately. That is not my luck. That's not my luck.
How to play your deck and perform really well, but to do it for a long period of time, because as it stands right now, I think we've been on, we've been streaming for 5 and a bit hours, but bear that in mind, we just woke up and we just showed up for work, whereas these guys, they traveled the night before, they had to get up early, eat their breakfast and whatnot, come and register on this to the event hall.
I did okay.
To do the actual.
You see mine today? Oh, you pulled one today? That's right. You had your stream, didn't you? I'll have to go back and rewatch that.
If you do really well.
But you pulled one? That's awesome.
There's only 7 rounds.
Congrats, dude.
Midst of round 7. So very calculated slow turns being made, but neither of them wanting to budge any advantage or disadvantage towards the other players, which can really make or break a difference between being comfortable to get into top 16 and bubbling out into top 16.
Yeah. Mind you guys, the event had capped.
So I shouldn't say I got 2 boxes and got 2 Star Gogeta GT?
At the event. Getting
Yeah.
into top 16
No,
is a colossal achievement.
no, you can say whatever you want, man. I'm not
On the line now.
I'm not bitter. I'm not upset
Slowly,
much.
not to stall for time, more like calculated moves, very carefully running.
Hope you enjoy the updates I've been doing. I mean, I'll have to check them out, dude. Yeah, the updates you've been putting out on the website have been pretty good so far.
Damages dealt
I got no beefs or complaints. Everything you've done so far has been pretty good.
1 life total. So Mert is going to try to maybe speed it up here now. Yeah, going to another Goku. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's he gonna be looking for here. Okay, there is also super combo in the drop. There is another one of the Gokus here. Yeah, okay. He's gonna bottom deck them. Swing Zeno, say Goku attacks. It's 40k. Giordano has a super combo to get out of this. He knows that he'll probably have to take the next hit. It's gonna go super combo and the android to swing to get out of the attack, giving himself plus 30. You see Goku attack here. Giordano takes the damage, goes down to 2 lives. It looks like Mert might. I don't want to jinx it, Osman. It looks like he might be breaking the curse. We'll see.
He might. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I think me personally know Mert for a long period of time. As I said, he has a lot of accolades behind him as well, so we know he's a good player. And however, Giordano can be the one person to ruin Mert's day, give him that the X2 potentially in this round, and to see if he can also continue the curse of all Goku UI players. On being constantly defeated on stream.
Yeah, we'll see. There we go. Goku Vegeta, play on play, get Chilai, play the Vegeta. Yeah, so we're not going into Chilai.
Man, okay, he's got the promos. How much do you think he spent on the promos, guys?
In non-attacker, not now. Like, because Chilai would play a card in rest mode.
In rest, yeah.
Yeah. So here is the first swing with Vegeta 25, 30, 40. I want to say.
Did he do his defensive redirect?
He gives
Okay, now he's doing it.
+5 as well.
Yeah, you have to, right?
Giordano forcing Mert to use Son Goku's ability.
All the secret rares are so high still, and you need them all for the decks.
And Mert actually lets it go. Doesn't actually want to defend it and keep it on the board to potentially win the game state at this point. Very interesting. Swings with the leader. You can smell the secret rare coming if
Yeah.
more attacks at this point. I think Mert knows. And
Yeah,
you can
Mert-
see Giordano kind
That
of-
trio chat you guys did a few weeks ago was great. It would be good to see something again to talk about the meta regional events. What events are coming up with promos? Yeah, we definitely need to. I do love doing those types of videos, those types of discussion videos. So I'd always be down to. I'd always be down to join Phil and Mango again in a conversation like that.
Mert kind of half ruins the plan at this point now. It's like, okay, even if you did swing, you only have 2.
I'm really looking forward to the LA regional. Sadly, I can't make it, but I have some friends going from locals. BR Broly
Oh my god, this is
going to come in hot. Nice.
5. 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, I'm still waiting to see if I'm going to regional
So
this year or not too. I'm waiting to see what the Wave 2 regionals look like for us. Which promos? Because the Bring a Friend, I imagine I managed to get all the promos I wanted. Nice. Yeah, we were talking the Bring a Friend promos. Yeah,
to combo
because those are like going for buco bucks, which is ridiculous.
even he used his super
Hey, later, Mango.
in the attack as well. You can see the 7 cost Frieza, so he's like, yeah, this has to pay off. Pay to go into the secret rare. There we go. Transfer plus 10k, 50k, 60k attack. Mert using 2 super combos to defend himself. He gets out of it.
Oh, Mert breaks the curse.
All right.
He breaks the curse.
Never fear, Snoo is here. What's up, man?
Well done for Mert.
How goes it?
The last game. That was a very, very tight game.
Man, none of the Gogeta BRs have been making decent showing so far. We've had what? That's our second or third Gogeta BR at the
It's like at the moment I hit one
the webcam table,
like that, my-
and they've lost every time.
it does reducing my chance of getting to top 16.
Not very good.
I mean, that being said, there's 256 players. I just quickly
256 players
out of top 16 players. Obviously, we have the undefeated player.
in Dusseldorf.
We have 8
Damn. All right, so who do we got here?
Making a return, like arguably one of the best
So this is top 16.
decks in the current meta. Though, you know, green not as represented, but Cell is here with a very powerful ramp with
Yep, Kaiser, Joker, Shiba Master, Lupo.
Something that green is lacking in the early game. So it's very cool to see like these 2 decks, which are from way back when showing up. But other than that, if we take a look,
All right, let's take a look.
faster, ideally much faster than
Top
Goku.
16.
There we go, immediately Cell.
Oh, Green Cell made top 16?
Remove the Goku away. That is 1 fusion piece.
Hell yeah.
Ramp Cell. We see Cell Games Arena in hand as well.
If anyone is at the event in May up in Canada or at Gen Con, we will be there.
Big
I do want to go to Gen Con.
And he's living on a
I want to try and go to Gen Con this year.
something to worth note as well.
That's been something that's been like on my radar for the past couple years.
Things of having a top, best of 3 is you start to learn their lines and realize, you know what, maybe the next time the next game I'm going to go into
FS11 Son Goku made it. Yeah.
for MTK's purpose of it, he didn't swing with the Son Goku. Now-
Yeah, if anyone has any Dusseldorf information, please reach out to Deck Planet. So he does a comprehensive listing of all the participants
Gonna have to remember in the future next time.
for each of these events, and he always updates the showings accordingly. So if anyone's got information, feel free to let
2 costs
Deck Planet know.
for the top 5. Grabs
LA sold out fast. Nice.
No way.
and then opens. And now we're getting into dangerous territory now. For
I feel like the competitive
Bottom deck 1.
season this year is going to be very, very competitive. I think a lot of people are going to are definitely going to sign up for regionals.
Florian is down on 5. awakens next turn. He will be on 5 energy. He's gonna be able to use the leader's activate.
Cell and top cut is crazy. Cell and top cut is pretty nuts.
On 6. He's looking at it like MTK still has.
It kind of makes sense though, right? Like he's got the 3 cost that KOs a 2 cost, and 2 costs are very important right now in this meta. So it makes absolute sense that that the 3 cost cell would be very beneficial in this matchup. Same in this particular matchup in particular, like the 5 cost gets rid of a 3 cost. So like if that -10 Veku stays on board, then that's easily removed.
He's going for the Goku. Okay.
Unfortunately for Cell though, he can't really do anything about the 6 costs until after he plays out any of his beasts or Cell SRs or whatever the case may be.
SR. Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
Okay, so immediately just use leaders, activate main, give -15, well, KO a card, 15k power or less. Swing in with Gogeta first time.
Yeah, he's got to deal with a double swinger here every single turn. That is very bad.
Okay. Let's see what he has in hand. Just a bunch of these 1-cost android cantrips. His hand is not looking that strong.
No, not one bit.
No,
No.
it's not. So it becomes a play as to like what's the priority here? Do I need to control the board? But in response, I'm slowing myself down, cheating myself out not to play the Beast Gohan or the Broly secrets.
DMDR meta breakdown for Melbourne. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Or is it a matter of like actually want to try and be able to?
I do plan on doing obviously because we're getting our competitive stuff going, right? Like I am going to be making a video on what the meta's kind of currently looking like. So, yeah, when I end up making that video, I'll definitely I'll utilize your website. I'll utilize Eggman's website. I'll give you guys shout outs and all that stuff. You guys put the work in, so we're obviously going to credit you for putting the work in.
Let's see. B4.
Cells Arena? Cells
Yeah,
Arena.
so right now, use it, ramp, and now it's, you know, now
All right,
it's
well,
where you're like,
survive one more turn.
I need to survive one more turn. I need to survive one more
Survive one more turn. That's all you can do, right?
He is looking at this and he's like, well, I just need to deal 2 damage and go into the SER to win.
Now here, because he's only at 4 energy, right?
Okay,
If he wanted to play us, if he wanted to double Chilai,
and we have both seen it, it's gonna be a bit of a tall order. Maybe, hopefully he can pull it off.
ooh,
It's very unfortunate with these with just this bunch of droids. Well, he does have the Earth Destroying Kamehameha, which he can play, has enough energy. That's probably gonna be enough with like maybe one of the androids if there's a really big swing coming in his way. MTK swinging with the Gogeta BR, draw to bottom deck 1. Okay.
do you think the Gogeta GT deck should always run 2-cost board protect Trunks GTs?
Now let's see.
I think the card has a place in the deck.
With the SR.
In my personal build, I never really find time to be able to play it. Because early game, you want to prioritize your key generation more than anything else. Mid game, you want to try and get that Vegeta SR out as fast as you can. And really, the only time I've ever found playing the 2-cost Trunks is like the latter mid to late game.
Cards on another fusion in the hand. Please.
So
Shattering Blow.
that's my opinion. I don't think it's a bad card to throw in the deck, especially if you're trying to get some like filler pieces for your build. But I don't know if I would say it's like necessary.
Losing to like an SER are not really here. Like MTK would have to have a
Yeah, like Android said, it gets removed very easily. Like it's like I said, the only time I consider it is if you're looking to put something in to help fill your pieces out a little bit.
now watch that happen. So
But outside of that, like, it really doesn't really have a place. I'd rather just focus on the key.
Gogeta and the Goku. Cool. You can do activate main. Give them +5. There we go. Oh my god, another Goku.
I love it. I love those. I love those power dice.
From the Goku for 25k, and then the last energy going into another Gogeta.
Yep, double swing. Now it's a 45.
Not lethal this turn, but dangerously close.
This is a really big move.
If he gets you to 1 life here, I might as well just goes into SCR next turn and passes. It's always a danger that you need to look out for. Ooh.
Yeah.
He deals damage, brings cell down to 1. He has Florian on the ropes here, I think.
No, he's got the secret. Broly secret, right? I'm sure he has it in hand.
Bro,
It's the third card in his hand. Yeah, because he rounds, didn't he?
Yeah, so let me see. 4. Oh yeah, he does have 9. Huh, I thought he had 8 for some reason.
You didn't account for Earth destroying Kamehameha because he got the pretty quick and the ramp.
He used field ability already.
You can use the Broly to stabilize them.
Plus, he's also his leader ability as well. So, like, if he really wants to
So he's at
be
9.
secure, he can do that too as well.
Let's see.
I feel like you have to play Broly, right? Get the heal.
I can see the Broly secret. It's the third card from the top.
Yeah.
Just trying to make what the other cards are.
There are 2 perfect life forms in there. I believe that's the name of the card. Yeah. Incredible perfect form. It buffs the cell basically, and then you look at
Yep, he's going into Broly. Okay.
Yep, boy, here comes the Broly. And then I get to heal as well. So, if you ever want to play Cell, just slam down the Broly SCR as quick as possible, you win the game. Well, I say that prematurely, but still.
I mean, he still has to. This Broly's probably not getting removed, right? So, like, at this point, it is just getting him down to 0.
So Florian has delayed the inevitable. However, the question becomes now that he's completely tapped out, the problem with green is that there's not a lot of combo power naturally within the deck unless you have energy up to be able to use extra cards to defend yourself further and gain additional bonuses, because green has to check up like, oh, do you have this many energy in your rested or whatnot in your field, then you get this additional perks such as life shot and Kamehameha. Only problem is it costs 2, and a lot of these tend to be you have to pay energy for it.
Yeah, like, his best way to remove this would be to Chilai. Like, he'd have to be at 6 energy. He would have to double Chilai, get one of the -5 Gokus out on the board, and then go into secret rare. And then he'd have to go into secret rare, and then with the 2 remaining energy that you have open, you'd use the -25 extra, and that would completely get him off the board.
Third Gogeta in a row, and now he's gonna be swinging with 2 25Ks with the leader and then with the Gogeta twice.
Anyone here know with the SR Gogeta from FBO6? Do you have to have the errata cards that fix the description, or can you have? You can do either or.
I don't know.
I think the reprint cards you can use. You're allowed to use the old ones.
But on only 2 lines.
That's up for the play. Like, if you're using cards that have not been errataed, that it's on the players as well as the judges to make sure that the proper like readings and plays are actually being conducted, right?
No need on the first swing, then maybe try to bait something out on the second. Let's see. Yeah, takes the damage.
Yeah, Snoo, you can't. When it comes to yellow Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta, you cannot let him keep a board. You cannot let him keep a board.
Pretty much.
Very, very quick So
Do we know how many super combos has Cell used? I don't think he's used any super combos. He might have used maybe one.
just for any deck, this is way too much pressure to deal with.
Yeah.
This was way too much pressure. Congratulations to MTK for
Yeah.
winning the first round. This is best of 3. So Florian still has a
Best of 3.
Yes, he still has a chance. It's unfortunate for Florian because even the life they took, the cards that he drew, a lot of these were event cards first.
Okay.
Okay.
P1, play Android 18. Let's do the top 3. What do we have? Cell Games Arena. Let's see. Okay. Here's some perfect life form. Okay, adds it to hand and then just passes. Its first turn is always the simplest. You know, pay 1 energy, draw 1, tutor, do something, and then just pass. So on MTK's turn, let's see. He's charging the Gogeta that gets him a life and draws a card. That card is cool to see. We didn't see these decks do run it, but we didn't really see
Okay, let's.
charge or draw as much today.
Alright, can Cell actually come back from this?
Get what is he getting here? Just double checking that he has all of his.
Cell's biggest issue, excuse me. Cell's biggest issue is that he has to really get like the perfect ramp curve
So
to really be able to pop off in this meta right now.
first 2 turns.
If he's not seeing his 3 costs, if he's not seeing his 5 cost plays to get the field out,
It's turn 3.
it just feels really rough.
Going to be able to do a bit more. But for now, just pay 1, play Android, pay 1, play Android, and then pass the turn. That's a decent amount of combo power here on the board.
Yeah, he could stay high on life here.
I mean, it's okay.
Yeah, this is best of 3.
Can't awaken. Like if Gogeta awakened now, this
Yeah, Gogeta, the double swinger is very tough on Cell. Absolutely.
yeah.
I would say having a sneak peek in Florian's hand this time looks a little bit more healthier. Although I can't tell if there's any big bombs in his hands. I can tell at least they're not exactly extra cards. So there's
Yep,
no bricking
Searcher.
as of right now.
Yep, Searcher gets played.
MTK is playing the 2-drop, going in for digging around specific piece that he's missing, consulting the hand as usual. The last thing you want to do is grab the wrong piece, especially there's not exactly any takebacks.
Yeah, and he might as well swing with the 2 cost because he's losing that next turn, right?
That'd be
Ideally, he's losing that next turn.
Okay, let's see. And there it is, a familiar face. The SR, the Gogeta. Adds it to hand. Sure, let's see. There is a 20k swing here from Goku. Vegeta not taking it. Just letting him. Okay.
Charging Broly.
Gonna let you awaken. So you just do your own thing, Cell. So Cell is gonna
Yep.
swing, and we see.
He probably should have swung with that.
Playing the free cost Cell, getting rid of Goku and Vegeta, and just ramping an energy halfway there to the 8-point mark.
Like, you're not protecting it anyway, so...
Secret rare Gogeta gets charged here by MTK. He does awaken, so he can wipe the board here. These are all 5Ks. If you just fusion evolves anything,
You just defend the hits you're able to defend,
difficult to see
because you know that board's going.
from the camera angle. But we do see a Goku and Vegeta. We do see a Gogeta in the hand as well. We know the SR just recently got pulled. There are 2 Frieza super combos in the hand as well.
Our defense play for Gogeta should it go not the way how MTK might anticipate, but there's no problem to be feeling so bad that you got that many super combos in hand.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Let's see. Please grab
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. It's been a long day. Very long day.
Oh, no, it's Vegeta is wondering, is there a Chila in there? That would have been very strong. He's just pay 1 energy Chila and then 1 and go into the Gogeta. But for all I know, he might have 1 in hand. So 20k. Are we going into the leader here?
Deciding.
Like, nah, I mean, if he goes into the leader, lets him awaken, he's gonna be on 5 and basically gonna give him a free ramp. I don't think that he's really in a position where he needs to hurry up to kill the Cell deck.
Yeah, the Goku Vegeta is a really good card.
He is thinking about it. You know, like, okay. Because if he awakens next turn, he already skips the activate main benefit of a card. So he's just gonna still swing in with Goku and Vegeta. There is a Chila.
Are we breaking marker for the double swinger?
There we go. So plays Chila, activate main, sensor to drop, plays a 2-cost Goku or Vegeta, which can be the card that is the duo. Looks at top 5. What do we have? We have
Getting the last SR. He's seen all of those. That's crazy.
Gogeta, and now has the energy marker to crack to go into the SR, which came into hand the last turn. Wipes the entire board.
There goes all your combo power.
Yeah. I think that was
Little girl going to bed.
was it a mistake?
Well, she doesn't want to go
I
down.
mean, you want to go down to 4 life, ideally by the point you have 5 energy.
Hi,
you
yo,
can
girls.
ramp.
What?
You also
Are you
can,
going to
but you also
bed?
knew immediately
Good
that
night.
you know,
I see you in
he's
the
going to
morning.
wipe the board anyway. So I think in hindsight he should have comboed out of the Goku Vegeta swing, knowing that if MTK has a Gogeta in hand,
Delaying the
the
inevitable.
entire board, and you know that if he has it, he's swinging twice, and that still gets you down to 4 lives where you want to be. Okay, so another swing here.
Another one.
Another one. Let's go.
Going 45
This is the
again.
last thing.
Oh, man. Yeah, bad matchup for Cell here.
A very, very big hand. A very big hand, but also a very expensive one.
Sure.
Yeah.
He's closed the gap a lot more comparatively. While he was on 6 life originally, now just down to 2. Or sorry, 5 life down to 2, comparative to Gogeta's 4. And even then, NTK took 2 of his own life anyway from the 2-cost Goku and Vegeta. So MTK is definitely dictating the game at his own pace.
Let's see. Ha.
I don't feel like he's too worried at all.
Yeah, this is very rough for Cell, unfortunately.
Cell being the way how he how this deck is operating as well.
Yeah,
Plus
he's.
doing it- Oh, sorry.
No. Go.
I was like, so swinging into Gogeta, the only thing I was going to mention is the active main is not live, unfortunately, because there's no 3 or more cost. Everything's just weenie 1-drops in the drop. So you can't even activate the ability of being able to ramp even with leader ability, which is kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, that's a very good catch. I think in this matchup, Gogeta BR is just way too aggressive. for Cell.
It's aggressive. It's got a lot of removal.
Just don't have
Um,
time.
So yeah, Cell just does not have time in this particular matchup. Cell may have a decent shot going into yellow or even black GT
Like we have
to some
seen,
extent,
you
but
have to keep clearing
the fact that Gogeta BR's whole entire premise is swinging
return
swinging tall or swinging pseudo wide into tall
the field.
and swinging multiple times within a turn, like it is just too slow. It's too fast for Cell. Cell's really realistically only able to play 1 card a turn, so
On a deck that doesn't
that is Cell's biggest downfall. Cell has good removal. He has good sustainability. It's just in this particular matchup, like what else is he supposed to do, right?
survivability and like all of the utility that Red Cell used to have to try to keep up with this. He did lay Floyd up here. I think he has one fearsome perfect life form. I think he has one or two Kamehamehas. At least, let me see. There is one of them. There is one.
Florian trying to keep a straight face as to like, I hope he doesn't go too aggressive.
Hey, I mean, to Florian's credit, he got top 16 with Green Cell.
Could be game over, obviously.
That that in and of itself is an amazing accomplishment. Like he should, like if he like he's probably gonna lose here, right? He should. I hope he walked out of this competition with his head held high, because that is something to actually brag about. Like that's pretty good.
So, I mean, I assume that he already had a Chile because he did in hand because he did
Top 16 in Europe. That's
not be able to go into SR if he had to,
or
you know,
is it top 30? Is it top 32? Top 32 is able to do Nats, right?
yeah.
So regardless, he has an in for Nats, right?
To the wound here, he's also adding plus 5k to both of them with Vegeta, making sure that the next Gogeta SR is far too big for Florian to deal with easily. Not impossible to deal with, but plus 10 free plus 10k on a card that swings twice is not a small number.
No, it's not.
We'll see Kami comboed here. One
Orange.
energy, there we go.
Here comes another.
Yep, that's probably game.
What's better than one Gogeta? Two Gogetas. And this one has a buff.
Yeah. There we go. Big Gogeta swing.
Yep, so 45.
Uh,
I mean, his hand's pretty stacked.
I mean, no.
But I mean, Gogeta BR's hand is also pretty stacked.
I was thinking about the cards in hand. I'm like, okay, you can get out of this. Like, theoretically, there is still enough combo power in the hand with two perfect forms. So sure, with a couple of battle cards, you might get out of his attacks, but then also MTK is going to come.
He's taking one.
As well. He's looking
So is this 35? Like this 35 hasn't swung yet, right?
Unfortunately, Florian had to take the damage here, and we know with the SCR.
Yeah, he hasn't swung yet.
In hand,
So it's another 45. That's two more cards out of hand, probably.
going to be lights out unless some healing comes up very fast.
And then all in. He can afford to all in, right? I mean, he doesn't have to, I guess, technically.
Florian dangerously dancing on the line as he tries to deflect all the big swings from Gogeta.
Checking super combo check.
MTK trying to figure out if he wants to do the maths since see if there's any super combo previously used in the turn. Okay. Can only assume he only counted for one, but then also assume how many 10Ks they are in the rest of his deck. Goes for another swing again. He's gonna go higher. Can you take me higher?
Okay.
So he's going
We'll see one more
50.
form come down.
So 35.
Buff the leader.
Ooh, whiff.
Nothing.
Wow.
Big old stinky whiff.
But let's
So
start
30. All right, so he's matching.
the leader. Check top 2. Okay, gets the android. That's immediately another plus 5k combo if he needs it. So that's I believe plus 30 in total.
Okay.
Yeah, that is plus 30 in total.
All right, so he probably survives here, right?
The attack.
He just survived.
Yeah.
Goes to 8, plays out 8 cost cell to heal.
Well, now he needs to heal up.
Charging field.
And
He plays a
he
beast.
doesn't have. Yeah.
Ugh.
So he's gonna play Gohan here. So this is the SER Gohan from set 7.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Choose one of your opponent's battle cards, you send it to the drop.
So you're one, yeah.
From the drop. Which is a lot of value here. He's able to clear up that one Gogeta, but if the SCR comes down the next turn, for example, MTK just passes and wins the game. So Florian needs to try to push him here. He's gonna go for the Gogeta.
55 to 35. So he's
Yeah.
super combo and a 5k. I mean, MTK does have a lot of cards in his hand. Whether he wants to give them up is a different story. It's 2 cards already pre.
I mean, if this 6 cost lives, like
MTK's right.
it's over, right? There's not much he's able to do.
Other cards he might need to face for the next turn. If he's going to pull another stun like this again, whether it be an Earth Throwing Kamehameha, Earth Throwing Blow, or another of the cell card, I keep forgetting his name. Incredible Perfect Form. There we go.
Yep.
Double super.
Down 2.
That feels bad, but
Goes for the lead swing.
From Cell as well. Into the Gogeta.
Really wants to get rid of that Gogeta. I'm not too sure why, but
I mean, I think if you put him into, if you look at the situation,
I don't know. I don't know.
He does not have an SCR in hand. It does make sense, you know. You know that you can't kill him, so try to clear the board, and then just cross your fingers that he doesn't see the secret rare, which is, of course, a very tall order. You know,
Oh, yeah.
these run 4 secret rares. P2.
Goku Vegeta? Oh no, Goku.
Just Goku. Okay.
Okay.
That's fine. Oh, and there's the other one.
Hey, no secret rare.
He's got the 3rd double swinger. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, it's over.
Okay, then
There's no way.
that's not bad. That's definitely not bad. But still, with the SR, again, we're looking at an enormous amount of attacks. Like, absolutely enormous amount of attacks. So just combo here, 10k, get out of it, pay 1,
Yep.
and here is the SR with plus 10k to boot, and yeah. 4, 5 attacks.
Here we go. Good. Our first good showing of BR at the event.
Just think if you just got rid
We saw a bunch of losses, but now we got one in the top 16, and it's actually showing like what the deck can do. So
yeah, that's great. That's all I needed. A 3rd one dropping in
Yeah.
adds more stress
Yep.
to the situation.
GG's.
No, never mind.
Yep.
Never mind.
is what it is.
Well done to MTK for making it to Game Pass top 16. Unfortunately for Florian, the only cell deck in the bracket.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. He should still walk away. He should still walk away with his head held high. Because, I mean, green cell in a top 16 meta where Gogeta is probably going to be running amok. Like, that's impressive. Good for him.
You know, just adding that level of pressure, not with just one Gogeta.
Oh!
To start,
There's our Broly! There's our top 4 Broly! He's been running into a lot of UI Gokus, man. This is the 2nd matchup against UI Goku that we've seen.
It's similar. It's similar. Just changing.
I feel so bad for him, man. Not being able to finish the tournament due to personal stuff. That's
If you think about it this
That's
way,
unfortunate.
We've seen a lot of Son Goku from FBO9 come into this tournament, especially on stream as well. which kind of reflects on the idea that maybe there's been a lot more FBR9 Gokus in the room, and Kaioteo basically just took the perfect answer, which was the Broly BR coming in just to say, I'm here to catch bodies, and here it is, and you're going to witness something real special. And definitely, you know what, Kaioteo is definitely making a name for himself for sure.
Yeah. This is going to be an interesting match. We see Vegeta swinging in. Broly has awakened, going down to 3 lives. We see Goku 2-cost hit the field as well.
Update the leader. Update the leader. He's awake. He's awake. Wake him up.
So let's go. I believe this one. Oh, it wasn't a super combo. So who knows? Maybe I just missed it. So going to charge Nappa into the energy.
Which player had to leave early? The Broly BR. He apparently got into the top 4, but he could not finish out his matches because of a personal endeavor, for personal reasons. So, unfortunately for him, like he stated, he only was able to secure top 4. But
Shiki using super combo to get out of the attack, and here comes the Broly swing. When attacking, activates, sends the Broly to the drop and plays one that costs 1 energy more. That is an 8 cost because the Broly increases. The one that was sent to the drop increases its cost to 7, so 8 cost. Broly comes down on play, KOs a card, and now you just have this colossal body, which you can just keep in, not to just keep. The fact that it's in rest mode is not that much of a problem. He's way too big for Shiki to take him down.
For sure.
Yeah. And next turn he'll be swinging twice.
Which is probably one of the best when the game first came out.
yeah, it's going to be hard at 5 energy to get this minus down, right? Or the cost, he's going to get cost minus. Like you can't.
This card, even though it's from one of the very first few sets that ever came out for this game, is being given the limelight, especially in 2026. Not exactly on my bingo card here, Damon. That we were going to showcase this for sure.
Yeah, so let's see what Shiki's going to be doing here, swinging, of course.
That Broly is so hard for this deck to deal with if you don't have like, yeah, exactly.
The 40k Goku that can technically swings twice, he just redirects attacks to himself. Also works defensively, so he's going to bottom deck. Shiki's gonna bottom deck his super combos. So on the Zeno swing, just basically switch the attack to Goku, but Kaioteo gets out of it, and now this is an interesting thing. Now he's either going to establish another 4-cost Broly and go into an 8-cost, or he has the
like a redirect wouldn't even be all that bad here, especially if he's able to like clear board, right?
So first he's gonna activate main to draw 1 and discard. This Broly swings twice, so that's gonna be 2 very colossal attacks. Heading for Shiki. Shiki is on a high enough life total to not have to.
Yeah, like if he redirects 1, like he still has to like combo up to get out of it. So.
Just checking the
And if he's just board wiping anyway?
Pieces are here. Let's see. Okay. Once again, using a Goku's ability to redirect the attack. There we go. 4 cards gonna head to bottom, so Broly's attack goes into Goku instead, and Goku goes away. There's still another swing from Broly. What else do we see? We see a Ba in hand. Do we see... Oh, there is the Goku SCR in hand as well. What's Kaioteo gonna do here? Let's see. Probably 4 cost into 8. I haven't caught the SCR.
No,
so,
neither have I.
Yeah, so swing, deal damage, damage and
Music died.
yes,
Sorry,
there's
guys.
another Broly in there.
I mean, he discarded the forecast Broly, so either
Yeah.
one of two. He's already got another forecast in hand.
Okay.
Oh, I think he does have this SER. I think it was so quick peek of it. Or very shiny cardboard that appears to be.
It's SER level of shiny. Like that.
Yeah.
It's it. Okay, Broly comes down. Cool. It's time to swing. Gets rid of Zeno. Hits for the leader. Shiki takes the hit, and now we're gonna see the leader swing here. Into the other Zeno. Which Broly are we getting? Okay, the Broly that rejuvenates a life. Okay. Comes into play, he's in active mode, he gets one of your lives back, and Coyote is just not going to be swinging here. No need. He's on 3 lives, he doesn't have critical, he doesn't have double strike, so no real need to swing at Shiki now and give the Goku more cards in hand. It's a lot easier to just say like, okay, I'm going to pass. You know the Brolys are way too big to be removed. So it's a safe pass.
Yeah. I mean, Kaito has now quickly changed the pace of this game. I mean, Shiki was currently on 6 life, and he's now closed the gap just by a difference of 1 between the two players. And it's astounding to see, like, within the technically the 5th turn for Kaiteo, there's not just one Broly, but there's 2 Brolys on the field, both with different effects, but just both stat lines astoundingly strong.
Green Broly is bad for matchup for UI.
You know, as a Goku player, you're thinking, how can you dance along this? Like,
Well, yeah, I mean, absolutely, because I mean, look at what's happening. Like, how is UI supposed to completely remove this board? He would have to double absolute lightning, and then that's nothing. That's nothing else the rest of the turn.
It's gonna be, in that way. But did he just combo out?
Yeah, he just comboed out.
That's crazy.
I thought he would have kept it. Fair enough. I mean, he's the Broly player. He knows what he's doing. He made it this far.
Yeah,
For sure. I don't know what the plays will be here. Drops down the Kefla. Swinging in for, I believe is it 50? To try and tackle the other Broly BR card on the board.
he's gonna try to get rid of it, gonna give plus 15 with Divine Mastery. Is it gonna happen? Yeah, there goes the other. It cost Broly Shiki with barely any cards, but 2 cards left in hand. Kefla on the field. Coyote really comboed aggressively there. And the card still went away, so...
Probably should have kissed the 6 cost Zeno. Yeah, probably.
There is definitely the secret rare in hand, plus there is the Goku secret rare Son Goku secret rare in hand as well.
Wait, hold on. I missed what happened there. What did he do?
I mean, he's the Broly player. He knows what he's doing. He made it this far.
It's SER level of shiny. Like that.
Yeah.
It's it. Okay.
Yeah, so he played this out.
Cool. Into the others, way too big. He's gonna try to get rid of it, gonna give plus 15.
Technically the 5th turn for Kaiteo. There's not just one Broly, but there's 2 Brolys on the field.
Wait, what is happening?
Both stat lines astoundingly strong. Where you kind of, as a Goku player, you're thinking, how can you dance along this like fine line of, I need to make sure I can apply pressure, but at the same time not feel compromised that Big Broly's going to swing so hard into the face that it's...
Oh, he didn't swing with it. He just comboed out of the
Did he just combo out?
Yeah, he just comboed out.
Oh, I thought he would have kept it. Fair enough. I mean, he's the Broly player. He knows what he's doing.
I mean, sure.
Yeah.
I mean, that works.
I don't know what the plays will be here. Drops down the
That was a lot that he comboed off. Holy crap.
I believe is it 50? tackle the other Broly BR card on the board.
He's gonna try to get rid of it. Gonna give plus 15 with divide.
65 into 45.
Is it gonna
Okay.
Yeah, there goes the other. It cost
Um,
barely any cards, but 2 cards left.
Yeah, I don't know if that was the play.
Comboed aggressively there.
I don't know if that was the play.
And the card still went away, so yeah, let's see. There is definitely the secret rare in hand, plus there is the Goku. Secret
I mean, I get it. He couldn't go all in on lead and try to go for double strike win because he didn't have the cards in hand to get there. But
so
We don't know the plays of this Broly player. Only you know.
yeah, he's here to teach all of us the way.
Hmm.
So,
How many lives there is left for this Goku player? We're about to witness.
taking life.
okay, he's gonna dig into the deck. Play the blocker Namekian. 10k combo power. The draw takes a life. Play him and just go into Goku anyway.
Swinging 45 into 35.
Oh, Shiki having to actually resolve 2 cards in hand to keep the Kefla on board.
Yeah.
Doesn't even swing it, it just passes. He's like, no, actually, I don't want to give you a card advantage. Shiki only having 2 cards in hand, 5 energy to play around with. Although Kefla is on the board, which is good, it's just enough to try and
This is a
gain this
very
advantage.
Yep.
This is a very
Just block it out.
close game. So we'll see another Goku comes down.
I'm just
Oh, man.
What's this? Why not?
Gonna attack here. This is the last attack. If Karateo can get out of it, might win. Maybe. I mean, don't order.
50.
50 getting to lead.
Yep, that's it.
No, he doesn't do it. That is a shame. Well, that's the beauty of top best of 3s. Well done for Shiki for winning game 1. But we have 2 more games to go.
Wow, he didn't have enough there. He got real lucky.
Congratulations to Shiki for
That was real close.
life.
Wow.
He's immediately
Okay.
to start using his Broly chains.
Doesn't swing with either the lead or the Nappa to compromise his board. Probably doesn't want Shiki to have any advantage comparative to last round. And maybe just learns like actually I don't want to do that instead. And just kind of play reserved. Shiki goes for the attack and Kaito gets to awaken. Combos off the Paragus. And then but this time swings with the Vegeta.
Yep.
Okay, let's see. Plays the Goku as well. What does he hit here? Kaba. Take care there, just checking the drop, see what's in there. Okay, 2 Kabas, Vegeta, cantrip.
Nothing that Brody is ever scared of.
Yeah, nothing that Bro is scared of. Pass the turn. Let's go. Okay, we have 4 energy now. That's enough to start doing. That's exactly the amount of energy that you need to start doing Broly shenanigans. I see Chila in hand as well.
I see the 8 cost heal Broly. I couldn't make out as to whether he's got the full cost Broly in hand. I mean, he should. Because I think he run like, was it 7 or 8 of the 4-drop Brolys?
Did this Broly player just play blue decks all day? That's what I'm thinking. That's what it seems like, right?
Oh man, plays like Vampa, plays like the Chi-Light, so then able to play that with Broly.
I mean, the benefit is that if he keeps facing, this is what his second or third UI Goku that he's played against.
Well, first with the Broly, then later
Sometimes that's all these tournaments are.
comes down. We also have Nappa as well.
Yeah, excuse me.
Really,
Sometimes that's all these tournaments are. These tournaments are sometimes just like
this turn,
seeing your best matchups all day. And that's why you were able to get to the point you were at, right?
Trunks,
Some people go in and they just match up with their worst type matchups, right? And some people just go in and they see their perfect matchups every time.
still on a very comfortable amount of lives. It's 6 right now. That's not an issue. So it's like, okay, cool. I can take a couple of hits. Sure. Going to awaken now. Because there is the...
That's Planet Vampa, yep.
of Universe card.
It's an alt art. I think it's a tournament. I think it's a tournament alt art.
Mastery to get out of the attack. Here comes the Broly swing 20k. Gonna get rid of this Broly. Play the 8 cost, the one from the Broly starter deck. And just KO the Goku. Shiki using super combo. I love how strong this UIs in cycling is. Basically, you have your super combos in the drop, you send them to the bottom of your deck, you redirect the attack to Goku. That's very, very cool.
Whew, excuse me.
Recursion of
Yeah.
playing cards, especially if you've already used them, typically you don't tend to see them ever again in the games. However, obviously it goes to the bottom of the deck, but should the game go further than that, it's prepared to see those cards again, which is always really, really strong. And obviously it's really good targets as well. If you can try and not obviously nab the super combos, but other worldly tournament cards as per the leader's ability, tournament power, sorry.
Yeah, so there we go. The big Goku again. Swing 40. Deal damage, technically swing 40 again. And now we get super combo, divine mastery, grand.
Did you look at the event page we made? I'll check it out once we wrap up stream. I'm trying to get through the rest of this event, and then we'll look at it, and then we'll end stream.
Think back this to get the SSB Kaioken Goku.
Yeah, I'm trying to avoid spoilers. I just want to see like what happens.
Out of the deck.
Only spoiler we've gotten was that this Broly BR got 4th place. So I'm trying to just blind react to what's here. But we'll definitely take a look at the page before I end stream.
Yeah, I mean, if he has the 8 cost that heals, it's gonna be fine. But this is looking a lot like the previous match, honestly.
It is pretty crazy that this Broly BR, despite not getting any real good support the past like 2 or 3 sets, the fact that he's like able to still play really well into this new meta is actually kind of funny. Yeah, this is Dusseldorf. Was there a stream for, did they televise or stream the Melbourne event?
The game out in his favor to kind of close that gap.
Let's see, what do we have?
I don't know if Melbourne did if they did stream the event. So
Well, sure.
We'll still look at Melbourne at the end. We'll take a look at the event page.
He's fidgeting with it. Can use as a combo if needed. Also Broly SCR, so there are a lot of options here. He can stabilize with the SCR. And there is
Although I do gotta try and wrap up stream here in about
Terrachila, maybe.
30 minutes or so.
Not that I'm seeing.
So we'll see how this pans out.
So I was taking his time to see what he wants to resolve.
Well, we actually know how this pans out, right?
Advance the board.
Broly BR wins.
Okay, gonna go for the secret rare. Swing with Broly and then just play.
Wait, no. You put the 1 cost back. Your 1 costs are safe. Or no, his lead swung into that, I guess, maybe.
You just take this. You don't defend against this.
Well, Kaito now has now officially brought on the leveling field.
Thanks for being an amazing part of the community. Thank you. I try to be. I want to be.
Kaito still has 4 energy left up.
We know how like little off topic, I guess. We know how sometimes like card games and stuff can be a bit toxic, right? Like the competitive nature of what a TCG like actually has or offers like can sometimes make some like make some conversation a little bit more intense than they absolutely need to be. So I kind of want to try and be a positive force in the space. I want to be the kind of person that offers advice when people ask for help. I want to be the person that, you know, puts a positive spin on things and not just looks at the negative. So that's something I strive to do. And I hope I'm doing a good job of that.
I mean, there's not a lot of cards in Shiki's hand.
There's 3. Well, we'll say there was 3, but now there's 2. Well, we placed the event card, extra card. Sorry. Wow, he's really keeping them. He's like, Kaitail's definitely learned his lesson, and Shiki was like, "Nah, I'm scooping."
Oh, he lost.
I'm not playing games no more.
So it's 1-1.
He.
It's 1-1. The dream is still
Oh no, he did win that. Okay.
The dream is.
All right. So going into
Oh, sure.
the end of this, let's just see how this ended, right?
swing the lead.
Couple has double strike then. So
Okay, yeah, he just goes all in with
Kaitail doesn't know, but Shiki does know.
he goes all in with that.
Just
Hey,
natural.
play.
The Broly's running one field.
Go for game. Go with honor and expert.
You know what? That doesn't really surprise me. That makes some sense.
Come on. Go, we're all
This matchup sucks for MUI. Yeah, and it helps the Broly player. It helps that the Broly player like was in this matchup. From what we could see, he was in this matchup twice. So who knows how many more MUI Gokus he probably had to get to this point, right?
I hope it
Good for him. Good for him.
Just for me.
All right, so
But don't need to be despair. We still have a top 4 matchup for you, which is
oh yeah, so there we
in the event.
I am sorry that the dream is dead, guys, but Broly did phenomenally well. Absolutely.
yeah, so he stepped out. So we got our semifinal match here, which is
With his performance, it was a very exciting Goku deck with
MUI versus Super Saiyan 3.
a lot on the stream today. So this is
Miserable play experience 0-2 versus Broly today at locals. Hey man, that sucks. Sometimes that is just how it works, right? Your matchups just don't line up the way you'd like.
something that it can
This guy's using a Master's card for an energy marker.
getting, for example, locked in rest mode is not as big of a deal because if you have your mastered Ultra Instinct Goku out, so we will be seeing how Mert is gonna be handling.
Yeah, camaraderie. I love it.
Other side,
I love it.
his deck is very well for yellow. His deck is very aggressive. We have seen how much this deck can do by restanding 2 and very strong when it comes to resource.
Win. This is just bison again. But as it stands, Kaiser is elected to go first, and then he slams down the Goku.
All right, 25 minutes.
Okay.
Can we get through this match and finals in 25 minutes? I might need to just skip to the finals, unfortunately.
Immediately against the Goku that evolves. Like so. Okay, passing the turn over to Mert. Let's see. Swing here, draw 1.
This could be a quick match just because Super Saiyan 3 is so
Cards gone. Great hits.
he thins his life out pretty fast, just you know, by awakening. So
Passes the turn over.
maybe these matches will go fast. We'll watch this out. We'll play it out.
Let's see. We charge the warrior who defeats the demon. Extra beautiful artwork. Absolutely beautiful artwork on this card. Swing and draw 1. Mert is going to take the hit. I think both of these players have probably played this matchup multiple times during testing. So I'm
That's so
very
strong.
excited to see how this turns out.
Just turn 2, 30k.
With the Goku here, Mert opts to take the hit, just get more cards into his hand very early on.
Tease with the follow. Appreciate it.
Yeah, just to play around. Just to
Welcome.
get extra utility.
I mean, I saw you in the chat earlier, but
Key cards.
welcome to the community is what I meant.
For the later parts of the turns, which we've seen in the past, how quickly this deck can accelerate and go boom very quickly.
Yeah, so there's no good means for him to really remove this Goku, right? Other than to swing into it. I mean, he could absolute here, I guess, if he really wanted to, but you're breaking marker just to do that. That doesn't make sense.
The second energy needs a couple of more cards in the drop to awaken. Gonna swing with lead. Combo the Grand Priest away. The fourth universe card, guys, are gonna take the hit here. And now we go on.
You're at 6, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Now he's awake.
So
I'm not surprised.
yeah, discard one from your hand and then you put the top 2 cards into your drop. You reduce the cost of something by 1.
Wait.
To get your revolve target out and then play.
Wait. That only KOs 4 costs. Did he swing? He swung with leader and comboed up? Hold on. I want to make sure I didn't miss that.
Yeah.
Because he was at 5 life.
Okay. Let's see, Mert. So there's the second energy. Needs a couple of more cards in the drop to
So he's swinging.
swing with lead. Combo the Grand Priest away.
No, he swung at life there.
Universe card, guys, are gonna take the hit here.
Oh, this minuses the cost down by 1. Okay. Hold on.
Like an
Okay, that makes sense. I was gonna say, I'm like, he can't get rid of that. that's the one that minuses 1 on when played. So that makes sense. That was a good play.
Because of the fact that it's a new product as well, just goes to show like
Very good play.
and I can still be able to pump out cards which are fun, interactive, be able to be powerful, not just from the booster box, but from structure decks as well. Just how they can try and balance the game in that way. In order for it
Yeah, we caught that.
to be enjoyable for even for
Welcome, White Wizard.
casuals to really
Yeah, we were able to catch that.
and
This is why I like to. That's why I like to go back and like watch the play-by-play because it helps you to better understand the plays that are being made. So, sometimes things when watching these and reacting to these, like sometimes things just happen too fast and you just have to get a second look.
board. His play has not finished yet because he still has 2 energy to play around with. So maybe there's more. What kind of extensions can you do from there? And that all comes from a structure deck, which is really, really nice. Which is something I really like seeing from a product point of view.
Absolutely. Now he's gonna play the Vegeta here immediately. Evolve. This is the 4 cost Vegeta. He's 30k, and he also has activate main. You can KO him to draw 1, and then you choose one of your opponents. Choose one of your opponent's rest mode battle cards, 5 or less, and get rid of it. So the board is cleared again. Both Goku and Vegeta are gone. So it's a nice balancing. It's a nice little balance here in design. Like, yeah, you can get a lot of power, a lot of tempo early on, but then your cards go away. Mert is now on 4 lives.
Tournament pack art. Not used to seeing it. Yeah. It's basically exactly. It's if you don't. Oh, Saga with the subscribe on YouTube. Thank you. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah, like if you don't associate the standard art with the alt art, because all the alt arts is just the base character from that card, and it's just got the shiny white foil, reflective white foil in the back. So yeah, if you're not used to like discerning like arts, it can throw you off a little bit. So that definitely doesn't help.
Really hard to make out because the cards are so damn shiny.
Yeah, so that's the one where you discard 1 to draw a card.
Thanks, Matt. Thanks for making my casting job a lot more harder.
You discard 1 card,
Okay, so
and then you mill like
Goku.
right.
So,
That one mills.
yeah, 15k. Discard the card from your hand. Put the top card.
Yep,
in the deck.
top card, and then you draw a card. Yep.
And just get the evolve target out, basically. Get that out. Get ready to play the big Goku.
Is this different Goku?
Yeah. This is the different Goku. This is the other 5 cost. So you evolve, you discard when attacking, discard 1 card from your hand, and you place 2 cards of your deck into your drop to draw 1. He's a 30k beater.
By the way, between Twitch and YouTube, we got 74 people watching the stream. So I greatly appreciate everybody coming and hanging out with us tonight. Do greatly appreciate the love and support. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. Feel free to let us know in the comment section in the chat. What's your favorite deck so far this set? What's everyone playing?
Kaiser has a lot of cards. I mean, a lot of cards comparatively to Mert. I think just the way how the deck is utilized. I believe there appears to be some discussion from the judges. So they're just stopping play for the moment.
Yeah, we're just having a quick judge check, don't worry.
Uh-oh. What's going on?
And as you can see, there's a quick, nice level of diligence from the judge team to ensure there's like a level play. Plus, the nice thing about it as well is
I am Unga Bunga braining it with Gogeta BR. There we go. We all love a good caveman deck.
see what's going on.
Echoes of Femto, what's up? Well, good stream, thank you. Gogeta BR, Goku Black, hell yeah. I do love that Namek Goku deck. That Namek Goku deck is very fun. Yeah.
What I'm hearing is that the 5-cost Goku that was bottom deck and the 1-cost Goku that was under it.
Super Saiyan 3, Nameku, Gogeta GT. Yep. All very solid decks. Yeah, GT's my go-to right now. GT's my favorite. Followed by probably Namek Goku. Yellow Gogeta. I've yet to do my Super Saiyan 3 showcase. That is the plan this week, is to do my Super Saiyan 3 showcase this week. Not sure when that's going to get done. I have yet to start it yet, and I do need to focus on getting the event match done before Tuesday. So, Super Saiyan 3 might not happen till later in the week. I'll have to see. Want to learn UI, but only deck I could afford out of the new set was Beast Gohan. Yeah, hey, I get that. Unfortunately, out of my 4 boxes I opened, I was able to pull everything I needed for Beast Gohan. So that is the only deck I was able to build just out of circumstance because of what my boxes gave me. Not by choice. That was the deck I did not want to play or build at all this set. And unfortunately, life found a way to make it so that way sometimes the universe just humbles you, right? Like, I want to play arguably the most played and strongest deck. Nope, you're going to play Beast, which is arguably the worst deck out of the new leaders, and you're going to like it. Okay, universe, I will do that. I will do that, universe, for you, but only because I can't really do anything else about it. But yeah.
But Kaiser wants to come for blood and try and match, bring his life from 4 to 3. And he did. He succeeded.
He did succeed here, so anything else? Let's see. P2. Okay, this Gotenks is very cool. It is also another starter deck card. Like, if you're looking to get into Fusion World, if you haven't started yet, this starter deck has been shining.
Trying to ult out Goku GT.
So,
I bought a case. Going to battle hours in Orlando regionals. Nice, man. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, we'll be watching we will be watching Battle Hour next month. That'll be a good time.
Of course, that is a lot of value here. Like, this deck is just generating value non-stop. So we're heading into Mert's turn. Both players on free energy.
Can't complain on playing Beast. Gives me a chance to. Sean Hughes, subscribing on YouTube. What's up? Welcome, welcome. Can't complain on playing Beast. Gives me a chance to take a break from Cell. You know, I mean, I like what the Beast deck does. I just don't like how restrictive it is compared to the other decks. That's my only real gripe with Beast, is that in order for the deck to be good, you have to see your 5 costs, which means you have to get the promo, which means right now the promo is not available yet in tournament. Like, I don't think I can get the promo yet until next week. So unfortunately, just right now, Beast is not too consistent. The other aspect is that, like, out of all the leaders that need Ki in order to awaken, he got, like, the bare minimum. He got, like, just enough to make his awakening obtainable. And that's the biggest issue I have with Beast right now. Beast needs another card or two that has some Ki awakening capability, because as it stands right now, like, there are scenarios where you could just brick super hard and you are not awakening until you're at like 3-4 life. I've seen it happen. It's not a good time.
It's interesting to see.
Man, this UI player is popping off right now. Namek, hey, Andy Kuko. Andy Kako? Kuko? Namek Black is my goat. Played with 1 or 2 Goku Super Saiyan 4 from FBO9, Hercule old version, and the extras from the starters. It's very strong. Best all in was up to 230. I think my best that I've gotten was like 170. So 230 is actually very, very good. Yeah, I love Nameku. I love the black Nameku deck. The 5 cost Gogeta BR promo really makes the Gogeta BR deck. Yeah, that minus 15 helps so much. The extra 10k helps too. The 10k combo. Discarding 2 Majin Vegetas in hand.
And we're gonna see Kaiser here get rid of the Goku. Okay, playing blue power.
Yeah, get 2 energy back. Okay. Swinging 25. Going double. Aha! Super Saiyan 3 took it. All right, let's skip through this because I do need to get ready to end stream here in like 15 minutes. So let's skip through to the end of this. Oh, so they did go 1-1.
His Vegeta is gone, and yeah, that is a colossal hand.
Does Super Saiyan 3 take this?
2 super combos are in it. I think I spotted 2 of them.
Holy, his hand is stacked. What the hell?
Well, and he can't use the...
Yeah, so he did this, double swing with this.
He has the card with Evolve on the field. And he still needs to get rid
Oh, shit.
Goku.
Oh no.
He might.
Ooh, Super Saiyan 3.
The Goku is on the board still, so you can almost save him 1 turn.
Super Saiyan 3 not looking very good.
Yeah, I think Mert is now checking, thinking like, okay, do I take this swing? Do I redirect? But if I redirect, then I'm risking the Kamehameha with the double. He is going to redirect it to the Goku.
Okay.
E4 for Vegeta. Risten 2 can't use the Kamehameha.
Takes it.
Mert takes the hit,
Pays 2. Ooh. KOs.
and that
Ah, he just cinched it.
manages to
That was pretty good.
win a win with the
That was very good.
congratulations.
So the final.
SS3 Goku ends up winning once to get the key under.
Oh, Super Saiyan GT.
Had an energy marker, so he's not getting another.
Really?
And I think that is it for.
I mean, I'm not surprised, but
Switching over to Kaiser, going to charge Warrior who defeats the demon.
I'm not surprised that he's there.
Swing here.
And
Super Saiyan 3 in the final though is great though.
we go in and
This will be a very interesting final.
unfortunately, he doesn't get to untap with the 2 energy because he has to be on the awakened side. But I'm sure he'll get there very, very soon in this game.
Yeah.
Matthias takes another damage. And therefore...
Men all ships.
the Kaiser
What am I watching? This is the Dusseldorf regional final.
not have a stacked hand. Just it's so big in that way. Just rearranging, make sure like he's thinking of his line of play, making sure all his plays are optimal, especially where everything counts because we're in the finals right now. Matthias decides to spend 3 energy to play down Vegeta and awaken at this point. Now that the awaken condition has been met.
Yeah. So.
Super Saiyan 3 might have a bad matchup into this just because of how high of a life total Gogeta might have.
To awaken now the leader.
So
Swings.
eventually
Key underrated.
eventually Super Saiyan 3 will lose steam,
As we see,
whereas Gogeta GT will kind of pick up its losses even if it's thin in hand for awakening early.
getting alpha control very fast, so is Kaiser going to be able to burst him down in the meantime?
I understood none of that,
Just gonna switch
nor know what this game is.
Vegeta
I just saw and clicked.
now
I mean,
with the lead. Just draw one.
I mean, I appreciate you coming in.
Heading for
No, it's a card game. It's a Dragon Ball related card game, and it's a Dragon Ball related card game, and it's basically it's the start of the new competitive season. So we're literally watching the final round of a tournament in Europe, and seeing like what the meta's kind of looking like.
and use his activate me basically, which is draw one. If you
Still don't know why they chose to take life when Super Saiyan 3 awakened. It doesn't help the deck.
With two or more into a drop, then you draw one and you play the 4-cost Vegeta, which is what we're seeing here. We have seen this card already. It is really, really, really powerful. It has the activate main to give itself a key, and now Matthias is also playing Bulma. Bulma puts another key under Vegeta. Each key increases the power by 5k, and only during your turn, and increases the cost of the card by 1 during each player's turn, basically. So if this Vegeta gets enough markers under him, at some point he usually becomes too big for removal to deal with. But we know that Kaiser is playing 2 copies. Well, we have seen 2 copies at least of the extra.
All right, Super Saiyan 3 is awakened.
Blue Power Awakening to make sure that this Vegeta goes away before it becomes too much of a threat.
Vegeta GT being the MVP of this deck for sure. Going to be a growing massive pain. As much as in the previous game for Kaiser, Son Goku
Pay 1 energy,
quite
bring
easy to
out
deal with. This is
Vegeta,
annoying.
right? Get all your energy back.
Sooner rather than later.
Yep.
Yeah.
You pay 1. Yeah, pay 1
Like I said, I think we're gonna
into Majin Vegeta.
fast game.
Oh,
Kaiser is already on
okay. We're just gonna search.
play. Let's see what
That's cool. I like Dragon Ball. Never much got into the card games. Yeah, it's a pretty intuitive game. There's quite a bit of like strategy to it right now. The game has just got like a huge new mechanic introduced into the game. So the meta did like a really big power creep, but it's also like made the game a lot more complex, which is a good thing. So it is if you're interested in trying out the game, it is free to play.
That's fine.
For the digital client. The digital client, you'll have to search for the website, which you just type in Dragon Ball Fusion World digital client on Google. It'll pop up the website first thing. You would have to make a Bandai ID account. But it's free to start. You get a free starter deck. It's an anniversary right now. So they're giving away like 100 packs for free to players. And then obviously there's means to acquire in-game currency and packs. There's events and stuff that you can get free cards and stuff. So if anyone's ever interested in picking up the game and trying it, it is free to start. The client is free to get into. The client is not the greatest in terms of free to play, but if you are smart with your your choice of starter deck, and if you strictly only invest in like this current set, this set 9, you can do pretty well just to start out. You won't need to like really spend any money when you first start out if you pick up the game right now. That said, I can't say that for every set going forward either. Like set 10 might come out, and it might be not worthwhile to get into. We don't know yet, but we'll have to see, I guess, right? Is there a limit to energy markers you can bring? The client says on the client you can only add up to 50, but in person I don't think there's a limit.
He's going for the swing. Okay, he's going.
But I doubt I doubt that you're really able to play out 50 markers on a client anyway, so.
Okay, he does take the damage.
Kind of just semantics at this moment. What's the best deck to play in my opinion? I would say Gogeta GT is probably the best out of the main leaders in the set. But both Namek Goku and Super Saiyan 3, the starter decks, are making very good showings right now, as we've kind of seen in today's reaction stream. So Black Namek Goku and Yellow Super Saiyan 3 are also very good. I was gonna say free to play friendly, more cost-effective decks than what some of these other leaders from the main set are currently. So that's my opinion on what people should be playing. Is either of the 2 starter decks or GT Gogeta. Super Saiyan Gogeta, the yellow Gogeta leader, is also very, very good. I can see him doing really well as well in this current format, but we haven't seen yellow Gogeta here, so I can't necessarily make too big of a claim on Super Saiyan Gogeta at the moment. I do want to see what happened in Melbourne before I make that kind of assessment, and I want to see maybe 1 or 2 more regional showings to get a baseline of like what the meta is actually kind of looking like, right?
80. Was it 5k? No, it's 5k. What am I talking about? 40, 50, 55. Oof. Imagine it was 10k per. That's what I was generally thinking. Plays down the Gohan. The Gohan
This Gogeta GT is at 4 life and only 3 energy. That's scary. That is scary.
Check it sooner rather than later.
And this Super Saiyan 3 leader, this Super Saiyan 3 player has like 20 cards in hand.
Don't know what Gohan does. It is a free cost. On play he gains 2 key, and then at the end of the turn, if you have a total of 3 or more key in your battle area, you draw 1. You absolutely need to get rid of this card because it's just a hand advantage engine by itself. So Kaiser is looking at like, okay, what to do? Do we have an answer for the Vegeta? I don't think so. So let's try digging for it. Okay, here comes the Goku.
Alright, get that extra.
He's there.
Did he get it? And he did not get it.
Here, I don't think so, no.
You could Majin Vegeta.
Another Goku.
If you have a Majin Vegeta, Majin Vegeta gets rid of... No, it doesn't because it's a 8 cost. No, 9 cost. It's currently a 9 cost on board. So he cannot get rid of that. He could freeze it down, but that's only going to delay the inevitable.
And what else to do but to evolve? So another 5 cost comes down, 30k. evolve for 2, so it's going to be standing 2 energy, and yeah, you get to draw 1, switch the card into active mode, and then attack with it again. Send it to the drop.
Feels like Super Saiyan 3 bricked a little bit. It feels like it, yeah.
So here is the swing. Still a big one, still 30k. Matthias is...
He bricked a little bit, but I mean, look at what Gogeta GT is doing. Like, he's taking a lot of life, but he's taking a lot of life, but he's not really able to do too much else.
They're almost on the same amount of lives. I am not sure how much combo power this Gogeta GT has. We have seen how much combo power Kaiser has last game, but for the Gogeta,
Yeah, Vegeta stays more than one turn. It's really hard to get rid of, especially with yellow. Any evolved deck can... Yeah.
So, what do you think, Usman?
It's cutting very close.
Yeah, evolve is a very fun like gimmick. It's a very fun skill word or keyword. But yeah, we have enough evidence to suggest that evolved decks can fall flat just if you're not able to see your pieces. Like, I know a lot of people that are trying to get Glorio to work really well right now with the new Diamond support. But for whatever reason, a lot of players just are not able to see both the new 5-cost Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta card and the 6-cost double swinger in the exact same turn. Like, it is, for whatever reason, like, if you see one or the other but not both, then you're kind of in trouble. Like, with that deck. Not saying it can't be effective. Not saying that it can't be good. Just like you're playing with the RNG gods when you play an evolved deck. And bad shuffles can definitely set you back. Alright, so he stunned the Vegeta. Just kind of is what it is. But he just needs to survive this turn. If he can survive this turn, he can definitely just go all in. Glorio can't remove as much as possible. The removal in Glorio is lacking compared to BR, which makes it way worse. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, I've tried the new Glorio deck with the support. It's not terrible. Like, it definitely makes the new support is definitely, like, it makes him better. But it's one of those things where you just need to high roll with Glorio. You need to see that 5-cost early. You need to evolve into that 5-cost early into the 6-cost early, for it to really, like, have an effect. Because the whole point of the 5-cost Vegeta is so that you don't have to evolve into the 6-cost. You can just free play out the 6-cost without having to evolve a Goku on the board. Just makes it a lot more aggressive without needing to recycle all the resources. So if you can high roll in Glorio, Glorio's fantastic. But you got to see it. You got to get there.
Super scary. However, he is on 2 lives already. While Matthias does have a very big Vegeta on the board, he is...
Where did I put Glorio in my tier list? I think I put Glorio in B tier. I think Glorio can struggle into some of the Z tier leaders for him to be super effective in the meta, but he can definitely be a contender against a lot of against some of the S tier decks and a lot of the A tier decks. Like, I think he has a decent overall competitive edge in the overall meta, but I think he just struggles into the best decks in the format right now.
But that did not go in Mert's favor, unfortunately. Kaiser managed to clap back and managed to get into the finals. So there is merits to his plays as to what he can and cannot do. Throws down the Vegeta.
Kai.
Okay.
Are we getting another copy of Vegeta again?
I mean, what else are we really doing here, right?
Looks like it. He needs 2 or more. He does have enough.
Yep, swing 20, going 30,
He's gonna swing that.
going 40. Takes it.
Okay, deals damage and goes into the other Vegeta. This could be game. Though keep in mind that the Vegeta is not the biggest right now.
Doesn't really have a lot of combo.
Compared to the other Vegeta.
35,
He's not the biggest.
45, 55, 65, 75, 85. Yeah.
Matthias wins game.
Yeah, that was going to be a little tough.
Gogeta GT, congratulations.
All right.
So we'll
Trying my hardest to make sure.
Going into game 2.
use the activate main. So
Yeah, his board was very, very wide.
10k here, but doesn't matter as much. Swing with the leader, Tacto key under Vegeta, then swing 25 with Vegeta, and then use activate main and play the other one, active main again, put a marker under it, and then swing. It's very formulaic, but it's very, very powerful. So there we go. Active main, markers go away, draws 1, plays the 4 cost, active main, puts the marker under it, gets plus 5k, gets an energy marker as well. We have seen this follow up so many times now. Just get the energy marker, pay it, play Bola. Like this is really, really consistent. I would say. I don't think we saw a single game where this hasn't happened.
And once again, the Gogeta is just already, like, his board's already built up. It's kind of crazy.
I've seen in game 1 and now in game 2, definitely showing like how much of a threat this budget can be, and how this is going to turn a little bit of the tides against.
Again, do want to let everyone know, or reach out, or let it say to everybody. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. We got 76 of you watching between both Twitch and YouTube. Do greatly appreciate the love and support. And on the YouTube side, we are 6 subscribers away from 1,000. So I do appreciate everybody that's come into the channel and subscribed today. I do greatly appreciate all the love and support. Obviously, getting to 1,000 is a big deal because it'll allow me to do things with the channel to help monetize it, which will therefore allow me to also give back to you guys more often on the YouTube side of things. I do want to give out more code cards. I want to do events down the line that maybe gives out IRL prizing. And obviously, up until this point, everything that I have been trying to do has been out of my own pocket. So that will end up helping the stream quite a bit. So again, all your support that you guys have done, I do appreciate all the love and support. As always, you guys are the only reason that I can do this as long as I have. So thank you guys all for the love and support. Same for everybody on the Twitch side of things. I do appreciate everyone who's been here and whatnot. We're trying to push towards 1,200 followers on Twitch, right? 1,200, is that correct? I have to look it up. So, BioMojo, subscribing on YouTube. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. I am sitting. I can't. YouTube or Twitch does not tell me, does it? Huh. I think we're closing in on 1,200, if I remember correctly. We're slowly getting there. But I, again, cannot underestimate the amount of love and support shown on all the platforms. So I do greatly appreciate everybody for supporting the channel. Thank you guys so much.
Play Goku as well. Okay. Yeah, you're just gonna use the energy marker.
Daniel Richardson subscribing as well. Thank you.
Get 2 more markers.
I do also hope that everybody is enjoying the stream at least too. Like, nothing for nothing. I know, like, we're just like watching. We're all just collectively watching this together, and like I'm just supplying a little bit of commentary over top of the already pre-existing commentary. But I do hope that you guys are genuinely enjoying the stream. All things considered.
Really like how Matthias is so precise with his plays. Like, he'll sit down and be able to just quickly judge the situation for what it's worth, be able to come to questions to what he can and cannot do, but then makes those
Stabby Jacob,
decisions to try
thank you for the sub.
Board state as well as control and the tempo of the game to his favor. I think it was just a quick judge call on the rulings as far as like how does nearly cheat himself out. But for one key energy, which should be as mandatory.
Yep.
Kai's going to the swing. Matthias says no. Combos of 5k.
Man, like, what is Super Saiyan, like, 3 supposed to do against this board? Like, when it starts getting this crazy? Like, you have a board wipe that's kind of just sticking here.
But he has to pitch it.
At least the board wipe can, like, can be removed with the extra, right?
Awakening.
Since it's only a 4 cost.
That's a shame.
But, like, there's, like, this Vegeta. Like, what are you doing against this Vegeta but freezing it down every turn?
He does have another copy in his hand.
Could be.
Is it the third card in?
Yeah, it could be the third card in. Yep, looks like we're gonna go into Evolve Goku, Restand. Swinging in
Swinging in the Goku?
the 4 cost.
Swinging into the Goku. Kaiser kind of wants him to waste the resource in hand.
Get rid of the 5. Yeah. What's the pan really doing for you, right? That's not. He's not going to rest it. He's not going to KO it. So there's no reason to really keep it on board.
Effective restand. And we go again.
Swinging at Vegeta.
Kaiser's
Going no with Gohan.
Freezing down Vegeta.
Play Gotenks.
Swinging into Vegeta.
The Vegeta. Keep in mind Vegeta.
GTC and Curve in both games. Yeah, he's been, like, GT Goku or Gogeta is really just
the cost increase.
really just making the full effective use of, like, his hand every single turn.
Locked in rest mode.
Okay, so we're not getting rid of the Goku.
Matthias has 1, 2, 3, 4 energy.
Which, in this particular matchup, I don't think he really cares, because this Goku can just get rid of 4 key and get the big swing in if he needs to.
Under it. Swinging in with Gogeta. He needs 1 more energy to go into the secret rare. He's gonna put 2. Just be like AM, but
Yeah, he's conceding.
that's it.
Yeah, what else are you supposed to do, right? Like, there's nothing you can do.
Is your champion.
Yeah, GT Goku going there doesn't surprise me.
Congratulations.
It doesn't.
Event with
Super Saiyan 3 in the number 2 slot, though. That's still very, very impressive for a starter deck. So
amazing finale.
the extra or Evolve Vegeta could remove it. Yeah, exactly.
This has been a long day filled.
Very, very fun matches. I had a lot of fun watching that. Let us take a look real quick before I gotta get ready to end stream here. Real quick, let us look at Deck Planet. Was very nice to reach out to us and give us access to the event page, so we can go and look at the Melbourne regional real quick. We saw the Eggman Win-A-Box event. Melbourne data now. Yep, so we'll look. Let's go take a look at this. So 104 players in Melbourne. And we saw the top non-leader cards. Oh, these are all the cards that we saw in play. Okay. So what? We had 4 starter deck Super Saiyan 3s. We had 3 UI Gokus. We had 2 Namek Gokus. We had 3 Super Saiyan Gogetas, 3 Gogeta BRs, and a Beast in the top slots. So we got, yep, first place. First place was Namek Goku. Anything crazy in this particular build here? I recognize this. No, nothing too crazy. Just 2 of the Super Saiyan 4. Nail package, full play set of the 7 cost, full play set of the removal for the Krillin. Yeah, this is pretty basic. Having one of this card is interesting. I guess you're utilizing this for the key and nothing else, so that makes sense. I get that. Then we had Super Saiyan 3 in second. So only one of the double strike card, and then 3 results, 3 warrior. Full play sets of everything from the starter deck makes sense. 3 Veku, 4 Super Saiyan 4s. No 6 cost Gogeta. That's bold. I mean, I guess I get it. You're utilizing the SR to make up for the fact if you don't have one of these to play, right? That you could just play it off anything. 2 of the Bobbities. The Bobbities, I guess, is for Wicked Soul, right? Yeah, just 1 battle card with Wicked Soul. Switch it to active, it gets blocker. So if you're not KOing something this turn, this is at least this is a 30k blocker. That's not bad. That's not bad. That makes sense. Are we going to steal some of these ideas for our Super Saiyan 3 showcase? Third place was also Super Saiyan 3. Running a bunch of the Gohans. None of the re-standard Goku Vegetas. Only 1 Babidi, 2 of the Kamehamehas. And then some Psyche Demons. Okay. Okay. That's not, I mean, doesn't it make sense, right? Like it's a 20k body that replaces itself. And takes a life if you want to take a life, I guess. So that makes sense. I guess. 4th place was Beast. That's good. So we're ramping. Seth. Seth. What is up, buddy? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. I know this really ain't your scene. I know you like the Pokemans, but unfortunately this is not Pokemon cards. This is Dragon Ball cards. Very, very different scene for you. But I appreciate the stream. How's your stream? Fortunately, I have to hop off early. If you find issues with Deck Planet, be sure to reach out to. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you guys so much for the love and support. Yeah, David. What's up, buddy? Helps prevent Gogeta BR from winning at 1 life, Bear. Yeah, that is true. Yep. That is very, very... That's a good point, actually. Yeah. Babidi would protect from winning against BR. So this is just straight up ramp, right? We're playing this to ramp. We got our early game key pieces to awaken with Gotenks, the Gammas. We got Piccolo. And then I guess we're trying to play this out twice to get to ramp up. And then we have our double strikers. I want to see this in action. Because like we've tried the ramp setup with the key, and we either have key struggles or we have ramp struggles. It's like it's never black or white with this deck. So I wish we had like footage of this particular thing. TNTJ man, what's up? Dr. Meow Marov. How's it going? But I mean, Beast Gohan getting 4th place in Melbourne, that's pretty cool. That's better than I expected him to do, so I will give him credit. And this is also without the support. I'm sure once the promo comes out that this Gohan's probably taking the back burner, right? It's just the fact that you're not able to really, you're not going to always see this, so you need backup plays like that. I can kind of understand it from that point of view. Then we had Super Saiyan Gogeta. Yeah, this is about to be expected. Like, this is what I would expect from Gogeta. There's nothing really crazy here. And then 3 MUIs. Yep, 2 Kaba, 2 Renzos. Yeah, this is pretty standard. 1 Kefla. No Kabbas in this one. They only had 1 of this. Absolutes. Yep, that makes sense. And then Jay Fanta. Jay Fanta got the 8th place. He got the top placement. Good for our buddy Jay. Only one of this 17 is interesting. Only 1 absolute's interesting. 2 of the double striker. This is a very interesting build, but I don't hate this. Yeah, that makes sense. Can we see like who else? Are we able to see like any like above 8th placements? All. Here we go. 10th place was BR. What did BR do? I mean, pretty standard. Only 2 of this Goten makes sense. God Kamehamehas, yeah. And 2 of the Floodgate Gogeta. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, nothing too crazy with this build. So we had BR there. Another BR here. Did this BR do anything interesting? Similar build, just 1 less Gogeta BR. And then... Yep, just Gogeta. And then this Namek Goku was running 3 of the 6-cost Gogeta, 3 of the double striker, 3 of this Pan, 1 resistant. There's a lot of like 1-ofs in this deck, and I don't know if I approve of that. Sorry, I had to grab a drink. Hope you're well, man. I'm doing good, dude. I appreciate the raid. How was your stream? We are talking. We're talking the Dragon Ball card game. There's a bunch of regionals that are happening in the area, so we were just looking at the Europe regional and looking at the results of the Melbourne, Australia regional that would just happen. I did just double check. We are 1 subscriber away on YouTube from 1,000 subscribers. Again, you guys came in clutch over on the YouTube side. I do greatly appreciate the love and support over there. Thank you guys so much for helping us get to 1,000. It's awesome. That is sick. Yeah, I feel like if you're only running a 1-of each of these cards here, like you're probably better off just filling out your cantrips, filling out your double striker. If you're running 3 of this double striker here, it probably doesn't hurt to have this at 10,000, having this at 2. But this feels a bit, you're running a lot of 0 combo stuff in here. Like that's 4, 7, 8, 12, 15, 0 combo. Like that feels really bad. Dude. Wanderer for Eternity here. Take the 1,000. Hey, we hit 1,000. Thank you for the subscription. Greatly appreciate it, dude. Ray M with the subscribe as well. We've officially done it. 1,000. Thank you guys for the love and support. We have been pushing really hard since this game came out back in set 1. And just to put into perspective how fast the YouTube side of things has actually gotten the YouTube, you guys like crushed it in the past couple months. So just to put into perspective, so we started this channel doing like Dragon Ball Legends content and Dokkan content, right? And with that, we were able to hit maybe like 120 subscribers, right? Fusion World came out. We started going heavy on the Fusion World content. It took until last August to get to 500 subscribers. So it took about 1.5 years to get to 500 subscribers. So August to March that only took 7 months to get the other 500 subscribers to get to 1,000. Which is insane to think about. That we basically cut the time it took to get from 0 to 500 and then 500 to 1,000. We cut that in like 2/3, like 60%. We completely soared to meet that goal and expectation. So again, you guys just supported us over on the YouTube side like crazy. You guys are insane. So I do greatly appreciate that. That does help us to get monetized. Like all the ad revenue and stuff. So now because of that, this will allow me to, I'll be able to invest in the channel a lot more. So we'll be able to get like we'll be able to get code cards, to you guys more readily. We'll be able to, do IRL giveaways, for like tournaments we might hold and stuff like that. So that, yeah, like this is definitely, a big deal. It's a very big deal. So I do appreciate the love and support as always. And obviously on the I can't underestimate the people over on the Twitch side too. Like I appreciate Seth for coming tonight and rating the end of the stream. Do greatly appreciate the love and support there, buddy. Thank you. We'll have to catch up soon. We really do. Delectables with the subscription over on Twitch, on the Twitch side. Ziad Layden, I need to fix those notifications because it's not telling me the months. OG Turtle with the sub too. My God, thank you guys. All the subscriptions on all the platforms. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. I'll turn that up a little bit. Oh, I missed it. I think that was 5 subs, so I think someone gifted subs. It didn't. My alerts did not showcase that. I'm gonna have to fix that. I'm gonna have to like look into that. Does it tell me? Did my chatbot do its thing? The chatbot did not do its thing. What am I paying my chatbot, man? There it is. Seth gifted the subs. There we go. Why? I'm gonna have to. All right. Well, first things first. I think before I do anything on the YouTube side, I think I really need to just fix. I think I really do just need to fix my alerts because they are not working as intended. But yeah. So that, yeah, I do appreciate it, Seth. Thank you, buddy. Like I said, we got to catch up soon. We really do. But yeah, that is going to do it for the stream, guys. I do have to get ready to get off here. So thank you guys for the love and support as always on the Twitch side, on the YouTube side, just everywhere. The amount of love that I've gotten over the past like 2 years with streaming has been fantastic. So I do greatly appreciate everybody coming and hanging out with us. What is this with everything going on YouTube? I'll make this real quick before I do get off here. What does this mean for, the YouTube side and streaming side of things? I do want to stream other things. Like I do want to try and be a bit more. I want to get back more to the variety aspect of things on the Twitch side, but I don't want to necessarily stop the multi-streaming side of things. So I think what I am going to do, I'll see what you guys want to do on the YouTube side. Either I can do more variety type streams and like create a VOD channel. And put the VODs of those streams on a different channel. Or I could just create a whole separate channel for like variety type stuff. And we can just stream from that channel instead. I'll leave it. I might do a poll on the YouTube side so you guys can let me know. But I do want to do more variety because on the Twitch side, we have been more variety in the past, and we have kind of stepped away from that just to focus on the YouTube side of things for a while. So I do need to give back to you guys on the Twitch side by giving more content of things you want to see that's not the Dragon Ball card game. So how we're gonna do that, I'll get that figured out. But we'll kind of go from there. But that being said, in terms of things coming this week on the YouTube side, we got our Super Saiyan 3 deck profile that we're going to do for Goku, and we also still got to do a Beast Gohan deck profile as well. So those will be going up on the channel, hopefully, but sometime this week. Super Saiyan 3 might be a little later in the week because I still got to actually go and do matches and record and stuff like that. But Beast might go into the weekend into next week. I'll have to let you guys know. But those are coming up. We're going to do a meta breakdown video kind of going over Dusseldorf and Melbourne. So we'll talk about those things in a video sometime this week as well. That should be pretty easy for me to put out regardless, because that's just a discussion video. Those don't really take too much time or effort. So we'll have that going up on the channel as well. And then at some point we will also stream the new event match that's coming to the client, which I think is going to be all the set 9 leaders. So we'll do a stream just doing our matches for that and just kind of going over that. But that is going to do it for the stream tonight, guys. Thank you guys so much for the love and support as always. Who's streaming on the Twitch side so we can go and spread the love that Seth kind of brought us? Is it just me streaming Fusion World right now? No, it's not. Okay. We can go and raid somebody else. FO50 is also pushing for 1,000. So let's go spread the love over there if you want to see actual gameplay and not just discussion. So hold on one sec. Where's my chat bot? Where's my chat bot? /raid FO50. That didn't work. Raid F050. That's not working. What are you doing, chatbot? Oh my goodness. All right, I'm a failure of a streamer. I apologize. All right, echoes. Okay, hold on. /raid F050. There we go. Raid's been created. Okay. I'm done for the night. Again, thank you guys for all the love and support. As always, I do greatly appreciate it. Thank you guys for helping us get to 1,000 followers on YouTube. Thank you for everybody on the Twitch side of things for the love and support as always. Seth, thank you for the raid, buddy, and the gifted subs. I do greatly appreciate it. We will be... this is where the content journey is not stopping, guys. We are going to be going full swing now. So, thank you guys again. I'll see you guys all in the next live stream. Until then, have a great start to your week, and I'll see you guys all in the next live stream. Peace.